We're back.
Oh, hello everyone. Welcome
Hello.
back to the Miyako stream for Cup number 3, the final Cup. And for some players, not the best start, Brozula. Deduzor, 8th place. As a co-streamer following your favorite players, I'm sure Noel has at some point in time started off a day with an 8th place. What do you think the bounce back is? Because it's tough to navigate the next 5 games knowing that you have to all of a sudden finish at a much higher average than usual.
Obviously, like it's like you need to be like in a really good mental state to absolutely refresh yourself after that game, because it's not the end of the world, but it's like really hard for many people to come back. But that's why these players are the best of the best in this case. So because they are capable of doing that, and they already proved it many times. So
that being said, there's less pressure, Alan, for Deduzor, because I think he's already guaranteed EMEA finals from ladder, I assume.
Which player?
Deduzor.
Oh, yeah, but you still want to do well, perform, because again, that's some sort of prep, and you do not want to underperform. We don't know what the picking Blighted Jewel into when you were contested technically by the shop glitch was a bit off. We knew that he couldn't play Fiddle because of the components. So he stick to carry Morgana 2 until the very end. The close were closer than you would think, but still wasn't quite enough.
I think this Tempo Dynamo, that game plan might have been fine last patch. This patch we saw changes to Dynamo, we saw changes to just at least it's not really the win every game unit she was last patch in terms of playing her from all these different styles. And a combo that we did see perform at a high level from his teammates, the Coco is going to be LeBlanc reroll. This is a combo that has been a thing since the very start of the set. I think especially I've seen the Coco angle this a lot, and a lot of the French players were playing towards LeBlanc reroll as an out for Cypher, even before all the changes to Cypher and the extra buffs to Cypher 5. Do you think it's now going to be a combo we see more and more of this weekend? Do you think it's still on the fringe?
I think it's amazing, especially if you try to play it from tempo, where you cash out it early and you play for the power. It was not the case because of the pick of the Tiny Titans, but if he wasn't offered Tiny Titans, I'm certain that he's cashing out very early there and just playing for the tempo and spiking right away and winning probably all the runs throughout the stage 3.
So he basically cash outs early, so he gets the reward for the...
He went for the cash out late because he picked Tiny Titans, but yes, that could be the case.
Okay.
We need a bit lower in-game audio.
And from one or two M8 players to another, Enzo is going to be featured in our game number 2, alongside the Italian legend Balotelli. We have TLT as well, one of the legends from France, Opal. Ken Kitade from the MENA server, who has potentially been involved in a lot of the recent drama we've been seeing from different servers.
Poor guy.
In EMEA, Vicer from Poland, and a few other players like a Big Disc Guy. All in all, we're going to see now game number 2, a gold augment selection on the left and 2 silvers. Usually the silvers are going to be the better option, especially if you find 2 econ is really, really strong in 2-1.
Absolutely. And when you have a combination of even like some sort of a decent power and then econ, like exactly the case we can see on the screen for the Enzo, it can spike. And we see that, wait a second. I don't think that's gold subscription. Where that Anima Visage came from?
Come on, Panda. You can do it.
Listen, it is not me, man. I need a mousepad or something, man. The DPI plus no mousepad is literally like challenger level observing required here.
That's not the gold sub. It has to be the either loot sub or the artifact early. No? Because of the Anima Visage. No, it's not Anima Visage anymore.
This is
Oh,
the
yeah.
item.
Oh, I keep mixing it up. Yes, it's an item now. Never mind, it's a gold sub.
Okay, this is the one item that you can make now that I think is going to take the longest time for everyone to fully reset with how long this has been an artifact in TFT.
Yeah.
This is my only complaint with the item changes, by the way.
I miss Redemption
That it looks
many
the
times.
same as Anima Visage?
Well,
Or-
the item, how weak it was in the first iteration of the patch, but also the
yeah.
debate factor. I can't mentally erase that this is
Yeah.
not it's redemption. Well, redemption now, basically.
After 100 games, I keep mixing it up even. I
Yeah.
never slammed the item. I
Yeah.
cannot bring myself into making the tier, like the belt plus tier, to go into ever that item because our components are so premium.
Check out the rest of the spots from our competitors. A little bit of extra epoch here for Squall. Palotelli going to be on Latent Forge, and Patience is a virtue. So really hoping to spike much later in stage 3. Going to have a very slow stage 2 here for the Italian player.
Thoughts on making here 30 and just going for the Cypher?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I mean, you're not, you're not winning any rounds anyway.
Yep.
You're not buying any units anyway. Might as well just
Yep.
only buy Cypher units, basically, until the end of stage 3.
Yep.
For Big Disc guy, we're looking at equally so, just econ starts. For now, most players not really playing a very high tempo start here, it looks like.
So from the Cypher, I think the best line is still to pick up just an amp line because how powerful it is, and you cap so
Ooh.
high.
Oh
with
wow.
Clear-
Clear
Very
mind.
strong clear mind spots.
Wow.
It's really good with clear mind when you have a strong board, and then you get all the extra XP while also just not losing infinite HP in the process.
and making gold of the golden
Yeah.
ox.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially with the 2-star graves on stage 2.
Yeah.
What do you angle here? Like, obviously you slammed Vow, so it's less likely to be angle an amp. Just can we check Exotech? Sorry.
on TLT, we cannot. No,
Oh, we can.
there's no extra units.
Oh, but you can put it in the planner.
Yeah, where do I open the plan? If I can't click the carousel behind the no, the limitation is too high on. Sorry.
It's okay.
Vicer's gonna be on button mash, so Poppy Hero augments alongside Blistering Strikes.
Pretty good combination. However, items, he needs gloves. If Vicer doesn't get glove here, it would be
Very
very
second
upset.
there's a
spaghetti.
pen.
Also, a chance for Bastion +1.
Yeah, I mean, Vicer, I don't think it would be bait. I think you still go for glove. Like, if you don't get glove, like, it would be really horrendous spot.
Let's pick up at least one glove, of course, once. Usually BC, JG, and Hodge on the Poppy.
Yep.
In most of the builds, so yeah, at least 2 gloves. Hopefully, finds one on the end of this PvE round.
I mean, the third item is optional, but it's pretty much Hodge plus JG, and third item can be even Striker's fail.
I haven't seen that augment in like over a very long time. Is it like finally in its
It's been
state
very
ready
good for
to-
like 2 patches already.
Yeah,
It's
ever
premium.
since Morgana reroll, basically.
Okay.
Yep. Same as Jack's one.
Can we check out Balotelli what he aims with the spat
Found
with the
Cypher
pen,
already.
sorry?
So we're now just gonna trap his Nidalee in the corner, unfortunately. Rapid
mean, I
fire
think
is still
it's-
an option.
I think it's still amp. You
Or
just
amp.
go for Reforge.
Yeah. Amp is still, I guess, one of the big win-out trades.
Oh, he rolled for LeBlanc.
For the
Or for
patch.
Vi. Yeah, he rolled for Vi. With Patience is Virtue.
I guess Vi or LeBlanc would have been fine
Yep.
to roll for on level 4.
I think he would have leveled if he was rolling for LeBlanc.
And the fight for the win streak will be going to Enzo. So a 4 win streak for now for the French player. And just a very strong Exo setup right away.
We'll see if he opts to go for the vertical exo at the end. Could be the case, but probably items will decide.
Yeah, it might depend on the augment as well, on the 3-2 augment.
Yeah. So Anima Visage was because we had a tank item first, so like Enzo wanted to capitalize on that. Clearly not planning on slamming BT, so staying away from like some melee carries. And Mordecai, sitting on that Mordekaiser pair since 2-1, being able to 4 streak, pretty much 5 streak at this point.
Oh, and the Poppy guy still no 2-star Poppy.
Oh, I don't think you make Hodge instead of the JG. I think you start JG to kill more units.
Yeah. Bit more explosive. We're going to stick with Vicer to see his roll down coming into the stage 3 on level 4, because this is going to really make or break his game. 63 gold to work with. I mean, pretty rich, let's be honest.
Slayer or Strategist. Or,
Will depend on the anvil, right? The artifact
Bastion.
anvil. If you hold the anvil until stage 4, if you're not cashing out anyway, might
yes,
as well, right?
yes, absolutely.
Eliminate the gold generating
So he
artifacts.
opts for the amp, bought already the amp units.
Yep.
Wait, can you explain that? Eliminating the gold making?
So if you pop an
items?
artifact anvil with the Leading Forge anvil when you get it on 3-5, you can still get things like Mogul's Mill, things like
Yeah.
Gambler's Blade, but from stage 4 onwards, artifacts that come from an anvil specifically no longer offer you gold generating artifacts because they're not longer, they lose a lot of their value, right? Because you're at stage 4.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No? Yeah.
No, I
It's-
didn't know that.
It's a valuable tech
I
to
would
know.
never guessed. It's a thing.
Yeah. I learned, well, as a caster, a lot of sets ago because it's important to mention. And there's still a lot of players that in spots where they should be waiting, they don't. So I think it's not completely common knowledge all throughout the board, but it's pretty important, right? Especially in a spot like this where you're Cypher anyway. You're
Yeah.
blue streaking.
Yeah.
There's no incentive to popping it early anyway, so you might as well win max.
So we
Makes
see
sense.
Opal going for the Cypher reroll with early cash out to spike the board. Exactly what we talked after the game 1 when Coco played it. However, it was a bit different due to the argument selection. Coco would have played the same exactly if it wasn't for the tiniest.
And this is a prep group with the Gentlemates players, Enzo, the Coco, Jeduzor, who are also prepping alongside players like Gades, Experian, Opal. So I've seen a lot of these French players angling towards LeBlanc even earlier in the set. I think it's clear that they have very high regard for this comp as a whole.
The comp requires pretty much healing, Shojin, and one more item for LeBlanc. Either a Nashor or the JG Death Cup. Death Cup usually being the best.
Well, a nice Pandora's bench, the French bench that we like to call it.
Yeah, we're gonna utilize probably one remover here.
Check out the rest of the boards. Looks like an angle towards Exotech here from Squall as well. With the Epoch going to have some extra econ coming to stage 4-1 for a massive roll down.
Looks like the Mevzari.
I don't think you still play MF Theory in a world where 7 Exo exists on this patch.
I mean, given that he has diverse portfolio. Oh no, that's a I49, never mind. I thought it's a diverse for a second. I mean, when you don't item this split like this, like you put them on the one unit, there's no reason to split them. Also has 2 removers, so not a big fan. Make 50. There we go.
Let's check out Vicer's spot. Did he find the Poppy 3 yet?
Yes.
He did. Level 6, 44. Not too bad, econ-wise.
Yeah, it looks very good, actually.
It'll be just a rush for Cyber Boss, basically. Not really going to try and angle towards any kind of Veigar.
Didn't get the cloak from Carousel.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And doesn't go for the Sunfire Slam due to the Blistering Strike.
Ooh, and potentially going to be a Zac with this unstable treasure chest in the future, but for now, just a very strong Zed
Interesting.
carrying the stage 3 here for Big Disc Guy.
Oh, and Balotelli will cash out next round, right?
Yeah, we'll check him out and check out his double cash out, right? The Cypher
Yeah,
plus the artifact.
Yeah.
And the big roll then as well, right? If we're going to assume he's going to be playing towards Amp. Ooh, really clutch Zed here. A big 6 win streak. All right, let's go over to the Italian Legends board and see what he's been able to do here. He's also maybe open to Nafir reroll with Pandora's bench, depending on what artifact he picks up here.
Also on that Raven. Interesting. Cashes out Radiant the Gargoyle. If this would be Cypher reroll, it would be good. But because it's not, I think you have to throw a Reforge at it. Like, the Radiant the Gargoyle is not too good at
Not good
the
enough.
amp. Yep.
As an early Annie, at the very least, has the 4 amp online. Doesn't have that much gold to work with.
Goes for the reroll Yumi.
Ooh,
Oh,
never mind. I
please,
take it
Matic
back.
Orb.
He has a lot more gold to work with now.
Okay.
And a lot of decisions to make here. Has to go 8, level 40.
No Reforger. Oh, there is Reforger for the Strategist +1.
Has made a Draven 3. Maybe going for the Yeah.
Oh
Just
god.
my
Oh
god.
god. Another
Garen
one.
paired 2 Yumis.
You actually roll over the Garen for the Samira. You go by
Kabuko.
Kabuko, you throw it. No, 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 no. Wait, where's second Garen? Okay. Can we roll 5 costs for the Samira?
Oh
Oh!
my god.
Big
Hello.
hit.
Has to slam items.
This is what I'm most scared of with turns like these.
Okay.
Like, there's so much to do here.
Reforge I kind of wanted to see Reforge Gargoyle with Pan.
There's a Masterwork upgrade still to work. There's an artifact still to pop. I mean,
Yeah.
this is another.
Leech Bane. No, there was Leech Bane! Oh no.
Goes for Trenchcoat, and now you're down to 1 life, right? Because it's a big enough loss where you had so much value left on your board. So this is a really scary spot. This is a game we talked about. It's just you're putting yourself in a position where it's like you have so many different moving parts. Even the Pandora's Bench to think about, what to put on the bench itself, holding extra units in gold.
Yeah, he really needs to bail out.
Grab Bag is potentially a bailout here. You can make Yumi 3 right away. Didn't roll into any Yumis.
2-star Garen on the bench. That's a little bit awkward.
Okay, there's a Yumi 3.
Oh. Is that?
Oh no, he's
Is
missing one
there?
still. He's missing one.
Still one more, yeah. Oh god.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I like the pick of the Agni
Oh
there.
god.
Oh,
There you
Okay,
go.
there's the 3-star Yumi.
Masterwork upgrade. Basically, it's one
Reforger?
fight, right? He has to win this next fight, and then maybe he's in the clear with the carousel coming up soon.
Wait, what did we do with the sword? Where is the sword?
It's actually a good question.
He reforged the sword.
Really?
Oh, there is some mistakes here then.
Oh. There's a lot of mistakes, but there's a lot to consider here. Second stone plates.
I mean, you slam second the JG here. You're not greeding at 1 life anymore. And second stone plate, that's...
Okay, one more.
Yeah, he's good. All right, Samira 2 off of this Garen, and GG, perfect player Balotelli, wins the game.
I don't think it's still
Let's
win out.
see.
Like you have
Yeah,
one,
without
two,
items.
3 econ arguments,
True.
and you have whiz item. Your trenchcoat is doing absolutely nothing. Ah!
Oh! Okay.
That
Remover.
might actually be more impactful than Samira 2.
Yeah. Thinks about if he wants to. I don't think trenchcoat is correct at that unit. I really hate that he picked the trenchcoat there
Yeah, I was
had Leech
surprised
Bane
as
for
well.
Yumi.
Yeah.
when he was missing a Yumi item. Okay, there you go. Another 5 cost roll.
Just quickly check out some other spots. Galio 3, LeBlanc 3. From Opal 3 loss streak though still. Alright, Balotelli, do you stay alive? The
Oh
only
my
player-
god, look at the big this guy items.
Middens.
Trench coat.
Trench coats.
Where is Zach?
Well, on this bench, or on this board as well from Balotelli. He does survive one last fight. Opal, 22 HP, and it's looking pretty grim here for Kenny Tali. He's going to be playing TF. And now Opal also down to 1 life, 9 HP.
Losing to TF that didn't hit just yet.
Yeah. Samira and Zach on the carousel.
Oh, Balotelli. Can he get the Samaria? Oh, sure. Sure. Yeah.
You
It's
can.
I
Rosella.
I view the other.
I like how you're adding stakes to the carousel. You know, my mouse control does not equate the player's movement, right? I
Yeah.
hope they're going to be a bit more
Yeah.
precise.
Opal denies the Zach.
One there were like one bug, like it happened like really rarely,
Uh-huh.
where the carousel were inverted. Did you guys encounter that?
No.
I have not. Inverted in which way?
Like you thought you would come from the down,
Oh.
you know, the usual spot,
Uh-huh.
but you were upside.
Oh, and I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, and many people mispicked the
Uh-huh,
items because of that.
I see. There's Draven 3 for Pulse with the last little bit of power spike. Kengitade obviously has his Draven game plan denied with TF reroll. Well, see if Opal can stay alive here. I mean, there's not much more
free
he
for
can do.
Ken, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a triple econ. Like, how strong is this comp? Can you get away getting this prismatic orb though, being a masterwork upgrade and making the gunblade. Promise that Galio is not tanky
Oh
enough.
god,
Yeah, as a stat check
there
from
is a-
7XO.
Yep.
it's over for him.
Another French 8th place from another top-tier French player. Jeduzor 8th place in game 1, and now it's Opal with LeBlanc reroll in this game number 2. Balotelli still left alive despite the very dicey start to this stage 4. Let's check out other players in the lobby. Squalls is the player we just saw with the EXO board. No, this is the other EXO player, rather. Who also has a Zeri 2.
Fast 9.
Yeah.
Seju being highly contested in the lobby. One of the players while holding 2 of them just went out.
TF3, Braun 3, Draven 3 is not really a possibility for Ken. Actually, no, never mind. It is going to be a possibility again now that Opal's down. So very smartly held on to the extra Draven copies. Considering that's his next spike.
Syndicate Emblem enables the true power of the combing level 7, getting that extra Gragas in as well.
Yeah. We're seeing much more TF than I would have expected coming into this day 1.
I mean, it's one off so far.
Well, two and two, no? I mean, pretty good. Balotelli, does he still stay alive with the extra Samira he found off the carousel? It's the Poppy board he has to go through, and looks like everything is down already. Samira cannot do it by herself. Balotelli is going to be alive on 1 HP. We are still in stage 4, just barely survives.
Oh,
And Samira too as well.
I don't think it matters. I think he has so many better items. The strategy does not matter.
So Vicer is currently the HP leader off of the Poppy reroll and the Bastion +1 he was able to find. Big disc guy in the Zach waiting room, but good thing for all of our Polish fans. He's level 8, 50 goals, going to have some goals to potentially roll once he goes 9. And once he hits, this could be a very scary board to face off against.
You want to play second Z?
Yep. All right.
extra items as well.
You just Giga Chad, wait till Balotelli dies this turn. Go 9 next turn. Extra Zax
Yeah, maybe.
in the pool. Enzo's going to be our XO, one of our XO players. There's quite a few of them actually in this lobby.
Zeri 1, carry.
Yeah, there's two. The other two XO players have Zeri 2 already, so just not a lot of copies left. Alright, let's check with Balotelli. Samir now fully itemized, so that's completely changed the situation here. Strategist +1 and the IE Striker's Flail as well. Is this going to be enough against TF? And Draven 3 has been found for Ken.
Let's see the Samira.
Looks just good, barely good enough.
Yeah. Massive item rejuice, no, for all our players.
Yeah, and getting pretty good components, like getting the damage items on Samira helps a lot. And the strategist emblem bonus from giving also defensive stats will help Samira a long way.
All right, do we see the roll? Balotelli's still alive, but I think you have to start rolling here for that.
Holy, is this buffing Garen with LDP?
Oh, wow.
Oh my, okay, we need to see the fight.
Yeah.
He did get a buff. Garen's a bit more of a unit now in this patch compared to the last one. Not really just playing for his mods, but more actually for his potential as a unit. And no Zac yet. This poor Mundo just holding down the fort. Like, what am I still doing on this board?
Bro, let me out. Okay, but don't you swap it to Kobuko?
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't like
that's
Kobuko
awesome.
with trench coat pretty good?
I was about to ask
Probably
that.
better than a Mundo 1.
I mean, it's about them dying case.
Yeah.
Let's see the Garen.
Free item Morgana, pumping.
And the TF's still alive, healing, able to kill a Zed here. Potentially he does, and that could swing the fight in his favor. Senna, is she able to clean up? She isn't. Barely a win for
Kobuko
Ken.
Div?
Yeah.
Lotelli's still alive, Squall's still alive. Mod comes through
Slayer.
for Big Disc Guy.
Vanguard?
Goes for Slayer. All right, we roll for Zac here, surely.
I think you don't put mod until you see the
There we go.
online.
Wait, what? Why did he skip the...
Nah, something's not right here. That was not me. Me has my mouse as well. No mouse pad. High DPI.
Is this Mundo on the board forever or what?
Is there a tech we're missing?
It's just, yeah, it's a Bruiser Slayer, I
Ah,
guess.
no scout, no pivot, hidden tech.
I mean, I think he's too committed to his trades.
I see.
He just doesn't want to give up on.
Surely there's something you can give up on.
Like the Gragas, right? You would give up on the Gragas?
I mean, just cut Morgana.
Oh, yeah.
The Urgots and Morgana. I mean, there's
Yeah,
something you can
yeah.
Come
You're
on.
right.
Like, he wins
Oh, the
this fight as well.
Zeri just barely with Gunblade able to heal. And Enzo's taking a beating now. Quite a few losses in a row. 6 losses in a row to be more precise. All right, second chance for the Zac on the carousel. Emblems are going to be found here. Golden Ox and Techies are the options. Third pick for Big Disc
Another
guy.
gargoyle, perhaps, for Balotelli? To just, no? Opt
All right.
out?
Does Big Disc guy want the Zac now? No, he still does not want it. He
Zac hater!
He wants the Deathblade.
I don't get it. Like, trench coat and treasure. And you refuse Zac. Like, how?
Ah, he has too many items maybe from the item rejuice, so there's just not enough slots. for the
Ah,
clever
I'm
chance.
sorry.
He needs to go level 11 to fit in enough value.
I
Right.
don't get it.
Where's Balotelli at now? No shenanigans with the bench outside of just hitting that Samira 2, really. There's not much more he can really play for or roll for, right? He's just trying to stay alive.
What do you
Blobs.
think? How many blobs does Zac have finally?
Oh, I can tell you.
Like 25.
Yeah, not too many.
He went 9.
Oh, I can hope to tell you, but we need a mouse pad.
On the left side, Panda.
I got you. 16.
16?
Yeah.
I mean, the items are also not very optimal.
He was desperation rolling most of this game, so not
Yeah.
really a chance to econ very high up
Yeah,
after
you're
finding
right.
the Zac.
I mean, just Pandora, Zac 2, Samira 2, and you're good to go. You don't need anything else.
He was already like really grateful for the Samira 2, I think.
And this series is doing so much work, winning every single one of these fights at the very end there, thanks to the Gunblade.
That is very potent, Zeri.
Enzo's down. Enzo free-falled 7 losses in a row from a lot of HP and a really strong stage 2 start with the EXO board. A 5-win streak, right, from Enzo.
Yeah.
Now ends up in a very unfortunate 7th place. He was probably scouting both Squall and Balotelli every single fight in stage 5, thinking, when are these guys dying? They never did. They just kept on winning every single fight.
Perhaps should have taken a page from the Squall book, How to Play Exo.
It's Zeri 2. It's basically what you're saying in a 3-way contest. And TF, once again, performing at a high level here. We'll see what Kengatari can do once he's hit all of his upgrades. The Draven 3, pretty good angle here onto the back line. But the Zed is looking very scary. Just decimates the entire clump there.
Is this Divni Z?
I think it must be.
God of the net, you can cover.
Yeah, I'm going. It
It
is. Yeah.
is, yeah.
But he just seems unkillable, the Zed, right?
And Zac promisingly to be ignored.
Squall finally taken down in 6th place. Balotelli still keeping the dream alive. Finds the Ziggs 2 now. He's going to be pretty much locked in for a top 4 after this next fight. Considering we're in stage 6, Big Disc guy can take a big enough loss to potentially go out. Well,
Okay,
advice-
but like, real question. Do you really think, because of the trench coat, just a trade for the Slayer is better here than the Zac? Than the Mundo? Now that he funded the Renekton? Because of the trench coat, like, he has enough items already. Like, and like the Slayer trade pushes the unit to be even farther,
Yeah.
better.
I think now that he already like missed the
Renekton 2.
Zac spot, right now it's like, okay, I'm
I mean,
holding
you
the
don't care
Mundo.
about blobs anyway.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
You still
you're
can
right.
buy it anytime.
Final roll downs. Bastion Emblem on the Kabuko now, so trying to get maybe a tertiary carry here alongside the Ziggs and the Poppy. Let's check out who Vicer will bully now. Did take a loss somewhere in stage 5, but did win that last fight. And is going to be facing off against Balotelli, but definitely the strongest player in the lobby with Vicer. And this Poppy can potentially sneak into the Samira here and bop her out of existence. And that's going to be the
one
case.
hammer to the face.
Samira survives one button
And
mash.
oh,
Tibbers
okay.
tanks the
Oh,
second.
makes the second.
and maybe that Tibbers bought enough time. Poppy is now stunned off in the Zac, and a huge win for Balotelli. He was so close to being eliminated there.
This is really close.
That fight RNG was crazy lucky from Balotelli.
And Ken's going to be out in 5th place, so a nice attempt with TF reroll, but again, just not quite enough to hang with the rest of the lobby coming to stage 6.
I think that's what you opt for when you reroll TF. Just a humble fifth and go next.
Very close HP totals as a overall. Balotelli, if he wins this game, he's going to feel so good because I was feeling so bad for him at 4-1 when he had to make he was down to 1 life because he was not able to make all the decisions in time with how much he had to do on that turn. And then taking a loss, but it being just good enough at the end of stage 4 to survive on 1 HP and now potentially going to come back into the game.
I mean, it's kind of understandable because he prepped for 2 cash outs, but then a prismatic orb came in.
Exactly. Plus the roll down.
Yeah.
A lot to handle. A big test of APM.
And also the Pandora rolls, so kind of understandable. Like, he was overloaded.
Looks like it will be enough yet again. Balotelli, another decisive win potentially. Not quite an elimination. TLT down to 3 HP, Vicer down to 1 HP as well, and Big This Guy ignores the Zac and triumphs, it seems like. Now the HP leader with 16 HP. And pretty much locked in for top 3.
Must have made the correct choice. I was thinking about just cutting the Jarvan Mundo and playing Zac plus like Obuk or something.
Because basically the Jarvan Mundo are the cheap version of getting to 9 before you're able to hit the full Divini package.
You can play Urgot or play the Kobuko, depends what you hit to start first.
I just think you have too many items in the backline or on relevant units. It does make some sense with item cash out where they basically got 2 full items on the stage 5 PV.
And what you do at the end, you play 2 Zacs once we have enough blobs. You play Zac with real items and second Zac 1 with no item, with just the trench coat and the treasure as your final cup.
Can Divini Zed do it? I think the answer is going to be no.
No.
Balotelli's board is just
no.
way too strong. TLT is down in 4th. The final remaining EXO player and the 3 last players, Zed carry, Poppy carry with a hero augment, and Balotelli's amp board. Any big spikes here, Brozilla?
Well, Spat is no longer a thing, so Samurai is out of the question. Nobody's playing Viego. Maybe Eon for some specific setups.
What is the spat for? Oh, I see what the spat is for.
Oh,
Open
wow.
bow for
Okay.
Big This Guy.
That's
Okay.
a massive spike. Let's see if 2 Polish can sandwich Italian representative.
Huh? A Polish-Italian sandwich? Sounds pretty good, actually. I think there's some good combinations there.
2, 1, 1 HP.
Yeah, very close fight here. Matchmaking will be the diff.
Will it be the Mundo diff? Like,
Ooh, this Poppy. If she can snipe one of the main carries early on, Garen or Zed.
I mean, the Garen's pretty tanky. Tanked on the shield.
Yeah. Perfect timing with the Garen ult onto the Poppy again.
Another one. And
Both
look at this
times.
cast.
And again.
Another one.
The
Like,
third time,
the
he's just
thing is-
absorbing all of Poppy's cast, and that's going to be it.
So what happens when Garen casts? He feeds the mana to Poppy, so Poppy casts on his shield.
Yeah.
So it's just over and over a lost circle.
Yeah. Essentially locked down all the power on Vicer's comp by 1 unit and allowed Zed to slowly pick off everything else. So really, really good positioning there from Big This Guy. The final fight, the final upgrades. There's not really much more Balotelli can do with his board. He has been stuck on 9, rolling to 0 every single turn. Couldn't go for kind of the, obviously, huge win-out spots with Pandora's bench because it was so desperate all of stage 4 and 5.
I mean, he did get the Giga bailout. He got
Yeah,
Zac
I mean,
yeah,
more like
yeah.
3-star 4
Yeah,
cost, or like the
absolutely.
really win out to positions, right? It just goes for the standard win out, but that might just be enough with this amp board.
Let's see. Garen is putting up some work. Holy, the swords are flying.
And
My God.
Samira,
Oh, he kind of missed. So many casts. I've never seen so many casts from one Garen.
Zac is so
Oh,
clutch
it's
there. The
still not
double
enough.
stun on both DPS units in the backline there, and that's going to be enough for Yuumi to clean up. Balotelli looked very, very shaky in the start of stage 4.
I mean, that shows you how strong is the comp.
Yeah.
It's the win-out comp, no matter what. Once you hit Zac 2, Samira 2, with 3 items, it's Jover. And on top of that, hitting literally on last roll, Yumi 3 was pivotal.
Yep. And I think Balotelli knows how strong it is in terms of saying, hey, I'm not going to rush my decisions on 4-1. I'm going to go down to 1
I mean,
life.
he did rush his decisions, actually. With Reforger being missed, like he had Gunblade Slam, which was better than JG. He had Strategy Slam, which was better. There was Reforger Gargoyles option, because with double Reforger, there was a lot of shaky decisions.
And the trench coat one as well.
Yeah, and the
Overload
selection.
spin.
Yeah, there was just so many things that could have been done better. But at the end, the comp is just beyond broken. It did not matter, and he ended up winning out.
And a lot happened in stage 4 for him to just barely survive, right? The last fight he lost against Poppy, for example.
Yep.
He stayed alive on 1 HP exactly. So just everything worked out in his favor. That maybe one unit he ended up killing somewhere in stage 2 and 3 is what saved him this game, and then allowed him to come back with the fortunate rolls on Pandora's Bench into the Zac 2, which I think was probably the biggest high roll in stage 4 to stay alive for long enough to win some of those fights. And then eventually the Samira 2 that he found for free. And I think the biggest high roll, the item rejuice, right? Giving him an IE and a Strager's Flail on a Samira 2 that had no items whatsoever coming into that round. Just that Yumi and Zac would not be enough to win against most of the board in stage 5. And that really saved him as well. So a lot went in Balotelli's favor to capitalize on the high roll position he was in after that stage 4. And a decisive win from the Italian player.
Yeah, on the other side, we've seen the Poppy reroll, which is pretty much uncommon to see because of the rare silver arguments opener. And we've seen that the Visor of the Poppy 3 on the stage 3, going from the missed connection, being able to utilize the healing corpse into top 3, very good tempo comp, being able usually to top 3 to top 2 as it was the case here. But then we've seen a beautiful fight between Garen 2 and Poppy, where she could just not get any value of the healing corpse and was completely stuck on Garen, casting multiple times and just dunking Poppy all the way through.
Any other players, Brazil, you want to highlight after this game too? Maybe the losing side of EXO, for example.
Yeah,
three
I was
players.
absolutely invested in Balotelli. So, like, you already covered it. Like, he totally managed to bail out with the comp. But as you said, Ellen, it is the composition to bail out.
Yeah.
So, and he got rewarded for it.
And EXO in this case, 3 players. Now we expected more of EXO across this weekend. In game 2, we got it, and we saw maybe why players will be trying to not commit to this line. You mentioned at the very start of the show. It is the elephant in the room in terms of the strongest meta comp right now. It's a default 2 in this patch, and we saw there Enzo, great spot for it, high tempo spot for it, early upgrades. You know, Murloc has a pair on stage 2. Ends up bleeding out to 7th place with the high roll players stabilizing and eventually beating him out. And Opal, 8th place. 2 strong French players starting off day 1 not too hot. We'll see what Jedizor and Opal can do to come back into this day with 4 games left. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back with game number 3 and much more TFT action. Welcome back, everyone, to the EMEA co-stream. I am still Panda, still joined by our special guest, Brozilla, and Alan ZQ over on that far left side. And we have a lot more games in store for you today. Some surprises already in terms of some of the narratives with some players not starting off too hot, especially top-tier players like Jeduzor and Opal. But overall, we saw Graves dominate in game 1. We saw a lot of EXO in game 2, but Amp was the dominating comp in that game 3, or in game 2, and in game 3. We're right back into the action with, who would have thought, more French players. Lides, Bensac double. TLT is back, Balotelli is back. GS, or Cup number 2 winner, Kubrickson is back, alongside big names like Lusher and Arashi, who we saw earlier as well.
Oh, it's a prismatic party. Well, that ends up with some unique scenarios, right? Because many times a lot of people, especially my viewers, are telling me that, oh, Brozilla, I don't understand why I went 6th placement. Because I'm telling them, if it's prismatic party, you need to set your expectation way higher, considering your board strength.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you have to adjust the game plan and also play to your outs. One of the comps that you really could look into when you're playing the triple prismatic is Amp, because of the big spikes, such as 1 buff, 2 buff, which allows you to hit Zac 2, Samira 2 of the duplicator, while having also premium items such as blue buff and red buff, and then just focus on the rods items or front items instead. High-end shopping being a pretty good pickup, especially for that composition. Opens you on level 8. It's better than Hedge Fund because you can hit on 8. You just need that Zac Samira, and it gives you good enough econ where you can comfortably roll that 70 gold on 8. So high-end shopping into the is one of my favorites to go for the triple prismatic.
I really love quality over quantity if I have a spot for Anima. And he got it.
That being said, I think Qualifier Colony with the nerf to Radiant Shiv lost a lot of its power.
Yes,
I think
I
Shiv
agree.
was carrying that comp and this game plan, really, with the Void Staff now being the slam here.
Absolutely. But Void Staff does give a lot of firepower to the comp. And like now, with Void Staff, you can actually angle towards the AP weapons instead. I'm actually surprised he went for the physical one with the Void Staff slam.
Are we just defaulting to what he considers this is the better weapons?
I mean, the boomerang, it's never the better weapon unless it has double the damage.
All right, let's do a quick augment check to see the paths that our players are opening for themselves. Will be an EXO +1 for Balotelli. Graves holding for now, but just going to angle towards the strongest combo in the game. 7 EXO tech right from the start. TLT Boombot +1. Interesting.
I mean, that's a... Is it hard commit?
It's full hard commit, yes.
Bro. This is... isn't this the best hard commit you can get?
Yeah, probably.
You guarantee 6 Boombot. You just need hit check of 2. You have
Can we
great
check
slams.
Balotelli's Nafiri for the exo items?
Oh, yeah, it counts for... Oh. All right. Corrupted Chassis, first item, then Pulse.
I mean, it's just 7 exo, Zeri.
Yeah.
Not so much anything else. And yeah, Kindred 2 with those items will actually be pretty strong. Kindred after the buffs is no longer just a trade bot. It's actually a unit doing severe damage.
Bastion +1 for Arashi here.
Will it be Classico? El Clasico, Panda.
Morgana.
Yep.
I mean, what else are you playing with Bastion +1?
I mean, we make 20 here, no? There's no shot you are holding the units for the cost of econ there.
Lides, high-end shopping, level 4, 40 gold at 2-3. With a LeBlanc in shop and a Vi in the
Wait, those slams indicate marksman? With high-end shopping? Like, wait, what?
Why do you slam anything at all?
I mean, okay, Vow makes sense. Okay, for Zac, I mean, he was trying to kill units, probably. But then it could be Bow Glove. It could be Ice Steel. I don't like... Vow is okayish, because again, you are hoping for... Like, you are playing towards Zac. If you pick high-end shopping, you need to get beast Zac items. You go for Belt now. But I don't like slamming Class Whisper there.
Skarner, Jin, Graves on the Exalted Adventure for double 61.
Well, that's a weird combination.
Yeah.
I mean, you just play
Skarner,
Skarner instead of the
Graves.
what's his name, Rust, and you're fine.
Yeah. Galio potentially for Lides. Does go for it in the end with a belt.
Double goes for the chain, interestingly enough. What was the open components for
For a double?
double? Yeah.
Rod.
Huh.
Bensack, 4 open components. See what his spot looks like here. A lot of players angling AD right off the bat.
I mean, this is clearly
Vanguard.
Vanguard.
Yeah.
Yep. Good, good slams.
What
good
about
units.
Kog'Maw reroll?
Could be.
There's a Morgana
But
reroll
you
player.
slammed.
Triple prismatic though, no way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cap to low.
Too low cap. Kubi's on quantity over quantity we saw. Balotelli on Exo +1. Lusher we haven't seen just yet. The angling Street Demon for now. And it will be birthday present. Just playing tempo here. Around AP most likely.
Saw one of the. No, didn't sell. He got Alistar and Seraphine. That's pretty good combo.
I'm really invested to see when double will get the cash out. But it probably will be 4-1 as
Yeah.
usually, right?
Oh, that's a high roller perspective.
Maybe a little bit later even. All right, big spike here. Lusher really, we talked about with birthday presents, you have to ride this tempo wave basically. The moment you start losing or you get off the tempo wave, it becomes very, very hard to continue pushing levels, and then you're almost down an entire augment if you're not able to
So
really push.
interestingly enough is to pay attention to the positioning. Normally you would think you would want to put Zyra to have on the echo spot to maximize the stats. But he wants to,
Oh, wow.
Level 6 from Lusher, trying to
he wants
guarantee
to
the win
focus
streak.
fire on the one unit together with the Seraphine. Hence they are positioned closer together and losing out on the buff value.
Oh, and he slammed the Infinity as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he needs to make sure he prolongs the streak here if he levels. But is this enough?
Yeah, it
this
should
is
be.
enough. Okay. It's definitely level diff.
Yeah, for sure.
Good call.
And Balotelli loses to Bensack in the end.
TLT will hold on to his streak as well.
Lides is going to be on 3 Cypher for now. He has been already for a while after that Galio spike. I believe, did he lock the shop with the LeBlanc in it when he was at 40 gold? Or just got lucky?
No idea, but like you would lock the
Yeah,
shot
I think
there.
he locked. He was 40 LeBlanc and shop, Vi on board, and found the Galio, so I assume he locked
Yeah.
to fit in the 3 Cypher, assuming he would hit either a Galio or a Draven on the carousel, which he did. What are you angling towards with this last Whisper Slam?
I mean,
with
it's
high-end
100%
shopping?
AMP with high-end shopping. There's no other comp that
Yeah.
benefits it as much as AMP. You just need to play the strongest comp that utilizes the 5 costs.
Let's see if he
And
gets
like,
an
see
early.
like how he went for the belt as well from the carousel. This indicates the Zac.
Oh yeah, you are right.
And this might be Vow Slam, and you just go for another belt from carousel.
There's a roll down, so it is going to be Morgana reroll for Arashi. We saw him earlier today with the Anima squad, top 2. And now committing to this reroll line.
What is this? Archangel? Archangel?
Oh, a lot of components slamming.
Oh yeah.
It goes for Morello on the Elise.
I don't like splitting items here. Archangel Slam. Also not slamming front items just yet.
Yeah. Guess you can wait till this augment round, just in case.
I mean, you could have actually saved like 2 to 3 HP here if you slammed.
Yeah, but if you, I mean, you can see if you're gonna get 1 buff, 2 buff, and then finish off the tier item. 1 overflow changes your item distribution a little bit.
I think you still roll over 1 the overflow. You need better. I think you roll over bulk as well. Ticket, you use a good chunk of your gold.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like him use rolling here, because usually on prismatic party you can fairly often enough play around either invested or prismatic ticket when you're playing reroll.
Bulky Bodies in the end for Adachi. We'll check on him going into stage 4 to see what his board looks like at that point in time, if he's able to finish off all these items. 4 Cypher now online for Lires. Has picked up in Freaky Friday, Infinity Force. Gonna find 2 of them. This could be
BT
Cypher
Slam.
reroll. Yep.
A BT Slam. That's a surprise.
I don't think it's Cypher reroll.
Yeah, it
it's
doesn't make sense
Yeah.
with hand shopping.
I really thought it's gonna be Vow Slam and go for Warmog, and he would have had really nice items for the Zac, but no. And Glove, like that. That's really weird choices. I'm still sure he's going. I mean, BT is okay on the Samira, but like Vow was
No,
better Slam.
I don't think he's going amp at all. He would have held.
And Double
Some
also picked
emptiness,
the
right? Yeah.
Prismatic Orb, as you can see. I don't know, like, you're already waiting for your units to get it to 2-star, but I hope he's not bleeding too much at stage 3 because of the Prismatic Orb.
Some kind of a Urgot legendary board, maybe?
No. I mean, could be, but you don't slam BT,
Yeah.
and you don't slam Vow that early.
Lusher still streaking with Viego on his board.
Oh, wow.
On 3-3. Just normal things that happen when it is your
Found the
birthday.
Gragas as well.
In game 3 of TFT.
Gragas is amazing pickup from the birthday present when he needed front, while having already upgraded bruisers. It's
Imagine.
exactly the perfect birthday present in the game,
Yeah.
where you want to just apply the pressure, maintain full streak, and keep pumping. Like next turn, we might see push to 8 for the forecast to maintain the streak.
Imagine if he gets from level 9 a Samira 2. That would be like, for few players, that would be like a really great disaster.
I can imagine. 2 spatulas and a pan available on this stage 3 carousel. There's a Zeri as well in this Exo meta.
See, that's why I hate, like, look, Lyra's committed that BF to BT. He had Vow, and this, now it would be
Strategist.
Strategist, yeah. Like, he had literally beast items for the comp with the good arguments. We'll see what he cooks up instead.
Well, Telly's going to be on the 5 Exo with the Radiant TG on the Mordekaiser for now. It's just extra item synergy at the very least. Bensack, Cyber Bulk, and he did commit to. Is he rolling?
No,
No.
this is just
This is just rolling for some upgrades on the board.
I think he misclicked.
Baiting us with just random rolls on 6. I'm like, huh? What's going on here? Could be a good setup at least with bulk and quantity over quantity.
I mean, that's a
Both.
premium choice.
Yeah, both augments trying to make you do the same exact thing, so really good synergy there.
Yep. Not Slammy, I mean, he has Void stuff, but Spark is also really nice.
In this case, you usually go for the Radiant Infinity for Zaya or Last Whisper.
It's not Last Whisper for sure, it doesn't have enough damage.
This is looking like a scary spot for this. It is about to be one massive roll down on 8 because he's on 27 HP already. Arashi.
Is he going Rapid Fire? He didn't pick up a Span. I don't know, like...
Arashi's still very far away from the Morgana. Still 6 copies. And Poppy 2. Oh, these
Lyres didn't meet with Arashi whole game.
these
Warfare
spots are all
League.
looking kind of doomed.
Yeah. I don't know why. I feel way much more safer when I have my items for Poppy instead of Morgana. So in some cases, of course, I need the blue, but when I'm missing many Poppy components, it feels really bad to play it.
All right, let's check on the deaths. 10 loss streak, 16 HP, could be 1 life in stage 4, depending how big your loss is. 343 Cypher Intel cash
Gold
out.
Regius.
Oh,
Fun Zach.
there's Zach.
A very early Zach. He's going to be rolling a lot with all of his extra gold with high-end shopping on level 8. The rolls are coming through. Zach is on the board. The blobs are being stacked. Vernekton has been found. We'll see what comp he ends up angling on. It looks like it might be Urgot Flex.
It looks like Urgot. The Cho'Gath already in.
Zach pair wants to really find the Cho'Gath 2 at the very least, and potentially an Urgot would be a big upgrade.
It's not very level 9 kind of
Right?
shop.
They don't look very... I mean, the one Zach, and that's basically it.
Kabuko.
A massive term coming up here for the desk. Double Samira
Bro, like,
and the
please!
Oh my god.
Double
Wait.
Zach, double Samira.
And the Nico also in the
he's
shop.
committed, he's committed. There's a Garen.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine.
I mean,
Like,
he went for Bombot because of the spot,
yeah, yeah.
but didn't find the chain.
Zach
2-star Zach.
Skips the Viego. Garen pair.
Garen is important piece.
All right, maybe look at items now.
Holy.
Is this going to be enough?
Why are we itemizing Renekton here with no trace? Over Urgot with 4 Bombot. Hello, help!
He's already prepping for the Garen mod.
All right, what is going to be the final augment? Lusher still streaking with birthday present. I mean, it's just a really big disparity in this lobby between the top players and the bottom players.
3 people on streak on stage 4.
It's just pretty wild. Lusher is going to continue the win streak here, defeats Bensak, and Balotelli also wins against Double. Let's check out Double's cash out, if he did cash out, or how close he is. He must probably have to roll it down here. He has 2 duplicators. Probably waiting for the augment.
Could use Gold to Chaos. Goes for bulk. Wait, there is egg in pipeline?
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
So what did you say? Is it the
Two away here.
4-1 cash out?
4-2. Almost got it, Brazilla.
Yeah.
Unending Despair, Crown Guard.
That's really good. That's insane.
What
That's
do you-
like best cash out.
What are you doing with the Skarner?
I mean, Skarner with those items destroys. What?
Yeah, so put it on the board, Double. All right.
I mean, so is more that, to be fair.
That's shifting momentum.
Oh wow.
The Skarner gets sold. Exotech is the name of the game, and Skarner does not fit the game plan.
I was 100% sure he will play the Skarner with the cash out items.
What's his last item on the Exotech? Please tell me it's chassis.
It's chassis.
Oh my god.
That's
Okay,
why he's
understandable. Understandable.
It's chassis.
Yeah.
not. This Morde will be like 10 to 15k DPS a fight.
All right, win for Double. Lides down to 4 HP now.
You cannot beat this Morde.
Garen 2 in the shop.
Let's
Didn't
see
want to
the
sacrifice
mod.
anything for it.
Oh.
Not good.
there
I mean,
is the
Bruiser is the
bot.
only pickable one, really,
Yeah?
on the
Also
Zac.
Zac.
Yeah. Is this Garen going to carry
No.
hard enough?
Oh, it was the... God, I spaced out. I forgot it's an egg from the... Uncut. I was like, did the double get the egg from the pipeline?
All right, let's see. Arashi, Kubi, and Lusher in the pool. Maybe Kubikson. Check out Kubi's board as well. Still Leona 1. Not too many upgrades. Slam Kraken's Fury on the Zaya. I don't know if it's enough damage, really.
Oh, this Garen is looking kind of hot now.
I mean, a lot
Like,
of
I've never
extra-
seen Garen cast so many times.
A lot of starting mana off of the double.
Holy, this Garen is
Another one.
wicked.
Is there enough damage, though, from the back? I mean, Zac should clean up here early.
I mean, look at those arguments. It's bulky body cyber.
Oh, this
Oh
Yuumi.
my
Zac is
God.
walking.
This Yuumi's a
Oh.
menace! No!
Oh my.
So close.
Spark killed her? I think it was
Probably.
Spark.
Probably.
So close.
Will he get the belt? A chain. There is a chain spawned next to Lyris. Is there a defense?
Arashi's a little bit too far.
No defense.
Arashi going for the Zac potentially. Has a glove open. Double goes for the belt.
So, what do we draw? Do we have to drop Gragas now to play the?
Yeah, I think so.
He has. Oh no, he
But then
can drop
you
the
lose
Renekton.
Bruiser. Yeah,
He drops Renekton.
you have to. This is the
And
Bruiser
that's not
mod.
a big deal. Like honestly, the Renekton is fake as hell there. And
Double go
good with
2.
Boombot.
2-star.
He's
All
thinking
right.
about popping some items, perhaps. Yeah, I like removing here and
Yeah.
making Boombot. It has to be.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's correct.
I have the bulk as well. Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Hello?
Boombot. He's missing Skarner.
Oh, true. The scanner free.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Even double got him, sold all 9, but
Yeah, yeah.
he's like, I got you, bro. Not enough shifting momentum. We need some more momentum to be shifted.
Wait, there is some. Wait. Isn't Gunblade better Radiant in the Morgana? Or am I crazy?
I think you are right.
It's pretty much
Stats-wise.
Beast, yeah, it's Beast Radiant.
Yeah.
So win for Lides.
Oh, wait.
No, come on. Don't disrespect my boy Zach like that. He's a clutch master. All right, quick spot check. Balotelli, 7 EXO, stuck to the plan. Much more stable game than we saw from him in game number 2, at the very least.
Can I check if Double got 7x online? I really want to see that more though with chassis. With those
Lusher
items.
is still on 5 EXO.
Ah,
Has
yeah,
not been able to make
nice.
it 8 yet. It's a
Missing
roll a
both
bit too deep.
Varus and the.
Lusher is on a 4 marksman dynamo board in the end with the birthday present on level 9. He hit Kabuko off the birthday present.
That's nice.
Not too bad. Right, let's stick with our eliminated players.
Wait,
Can
was
Lides
there-
stay alive?
There was Alistar on board instead of Gragas on Nesher's board. Is there a reason for that?
Golden Ox?
I mean, come on,
For
two
the
Golden
Aphelios?
Ox instead of Divini and the actual unit.
I don't know. Alright, should be enough here against Balotelli.
Oh my god. That Garen is like, as you said,
Arashi.
it's like casting so many
Yeah,
times.
he's a menace now.
Still
Yeah.
alive, double.
Can you check
Or
double
chip.
fight?
Yeah, sorry. Okay, that would be too much.
I mean,
But double is going to be spiking soon. It's a big
Yeah.
spike as well.
if he finds Seju,
Right.
ah,
Nah, these
Sorry.
French TFT players, they truly are built.
Okay.
Level 7 natural shop on the most contested unit of the entire set.
Yeah.
TLT's board. Maybe the double Boombot emblem and having a lot of trouble finding the Urgot. Zeri pair.
he plays the defense.
Yeah. And it's really a little bit sad that Lides went down this line as well. There's the egg cash out.
There's the guaranteed Urgot.
Radiant Crown Guard alongside the Urgot.
Mm, I mean, that's
Yeah,
probably good enough.
makes sense.
I don't like splitting here, i.e. with the Striker's Flail.
After that, can we check doubles, chassis
Yeah.
build?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not too bad on that Chaw.
The Boombot showdown in 5-1.
There
Potential
is no
elimination for
bias.
Lides.
I mean,
Or potentially not.
is there a second mod already?
Yeah,
double
probably,
is- Double
probably.
is popping off. 7
got the
EXO
gun
online
early.
now. Cyber bulk.
Okay, we need to watch the mod
Yeah.
for the next
We'll,
fight.
we'll stay here. We'll stay here. We'll stay on this board. Zeri pair despite the contest.
Can we quickly check the mod on the after the cash out? Okay, that's gonna be a reforge. Check on the Lyris and check the mod. Second one. Ooh.
Boombot Garen.
What's more exciting? Boombot Garen
Oh,
or
they might-
Nexo?
They might face each other.
Fair.
Oh, we'll stick with double if not.
Yeah, we need to see that
for one
Morde.
fight.
Can
Yeah,
you
that-
put out the damage numbers quickly to see the Morde damage?
That might be hard. Is it?
Yeah.
Can you
Oh,
stab, I
God.
believe.
Yeah, it's tap. I just never use the shortcuts for anything that's clicking.
Morde is about to be online.
Well, I don't know about that.
Let's break that
He's been
shield.
frozen the entire fight.
If it's
He
possible.
does not care. Oh my god, this Morde. He's relentless.
One more.
Unfortunately, he had to walk up. He's quite
Jesus.
he's challenging in damage, the Gene Free.
Lidas wins as well.
Another cash out from the egg.
It's looking kind of tight at the bottom now. TLT on 14, Arashi down to 13. Still surviving, so Arashi has stabilized. 3 wins now for the Morgana reroll player at the very least. One off Galio 3, could be a big spike. Gives up on the Elises, but is not able to find the last power spike here. Especially with bulky buddies.
When the previous player cashed out the Radiant Sunfire and he missed also anti-heal, so that's really good for him.
See a showcase of Lusher's board, down to 20 HP now for the present player. Oh, this MF is just shredding everything
Yeah,
though.
there's no
The
shot.
Bastion armor just disappears basically.
It's too late for the Morgana.
Honestly, isn't that Gunblade Div? Instead of blue buff?
Will be also being taken down here by Bensak, it looks like. Not a good game 3 for Poland. Arashi 7th. Kubikson, our cup number 2 winner, is now down in 8th place.
They were very
Oh,
unhappy with the Italian-Polish sandwich we've witnessed last game. It was not quite as digestive.
Surely one day. Oh!
Oh! That's a clutch.
Holy!
That's
That's
a
the
clutch.
first one. Good job, buddy.
It's more to the right than you would think. It's
Really?
like, it's not on the player portrait. I
Okay.
think it's a debate.
It's bottom right, like at the where is the point
Yeah.
of the hexagon.
Yeah. I mean, Lides's
Lobbing
game
up.
plan is working for now. 6 win streak, still stuck on 8, but I mean, what do you don't
I
need
mean, it's
more.
just blobs.
Yeah.
High end shop.
He's
Yeah.
not rolling for units, he's just rolling
He
for blobs.
caps out
Yeah.
the blobs.
How many? This looks like 35.
42?
I mean,
Oh my
he found
God.
Zack at
Zach,
80 gold.
he
at
found Zach
88.
before the high end shopping rolled on. That was the big thing. It wasn't even like halfway through it, so just a lot of extra value.
Yeah, there should be a win out.
Busy off against Lusher, 20 HP. Lusher should still have 2 lives here. Double could be in trouble. TLT could be in trouble.
My god.
HP. The fights are so fast as well. Is there anything Benson can do? That's the question. 49 gold to work with. Can
Roll
go
for
9.
5 cost.
Find a marksman.
Oh, this okay. I don't think that's winning.
Marksman on Lazaya, who already has cyber implants and Kraken's Fury.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Well played game from Lides. We were confused in the mid game where he was going with it, but Urgot Flex seemed to be the answer with high-end chopping. The guarantee you're going to hit pretty much everything, and he did. The very early Zac was pretty crucial to the game plan. And pretty high roll with the Garen mods as well after the first one.
Especially, I want to give props to him because of the really quick decision making. I got offered 2 Samiras and still, okay, I'm hard committing into Urgot. That was just like amazing.
Yeah.
Like for me, I would be confused for like 10 seconds more. And this is why, like, you know, he's there.
Also a lot closer fight.
And I think there's spots where you have to be a flexible TFT player. You have to be open to making different decisions. But there's also spots where your items are so locked in, there's certain things are so locked in, you don't have enough time to really doubt yourself or doubt 2 different game plans, where it's better to just commit and execute cleanly than it is to stay open to everything. And I think that was the case there for this.
I mean, flexible TFT doesn't exist when you are at 16 live.
Yeah,
you buy the units you have in planner, and you are done.
Especially when you have enough gold and resources, so you know you're gonna hit. There's not really a chance to low roll with high-end chopping with that much gold.
It's done.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a good one for our stats team to analyze.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially. That's going to be a GG. Lides takes this game number 3 in a pretty decisive fashion. And showcasing, as you mentioned, Alan, the power of high-end chopping. Prismatic, you have enough resources to make it to the final board. And as you mentioned, Brozilla, the execution especially, in terms of when you have everything at your disposal, in terms of econ with high-end chopping, in terms of great artifacts for Garen, who was recently buffed, and you're able to make use of that and assemble a board like this. It was a clean win, really, from Lides.
I'm not sure if I'm a fan of going. Yeah, he went committed to Urgot because he found the spot, but he didn't find then the chain from the creeps, so he got punished a bit. And relying on Garen mods when you're at 2 HP or 1 is very unreliable. So angling a comb that's even if you hit at 1 star, it's not so stable as playing the amp. So I don't like the angle. I'm happy it worked out for him, and it was very cool to watch that Garen. However, I'm not a fan of line selection.
I'm also surprised by how early he committed certain items, right? The last Whisper slammed in stage 2, the BT slammed in stage 3, almost closing the door entirely to certain lines that you could still find yourself falling into with
he was committed to Garen items after seeing Double Titan.
Yeah.
He knew that he's playing Garen carry.
Yeah, with Freaky Friday. This is part of the evolution, right, of the cap-out meta with the Garen buffs, with a few different changes. Now this is one of the comps you can still play for again, despite not being kind of the traditional way to play into Boombot Flex.
Yeah, it's finally feels really good to play a Garen 2-star. Like, not just utility-wise, it's now the legendary unit.
I think he's too strong.
Yeah, you are probably right,
he should be like a mod giver. He shouldn't be that strong. This is too much power in one unit.
He can't do everything.
Yeah, I mean, this is Zac level of power. He's buffing your whole board while maintaining a solid DPS numbers himself. Like, it's too much.
On the flip side, Polish TFT not looking too hot. Kubikson, I think quantity over quantity is not quite the augment it was a few patches ago. I think it's no longer that, game plan you're very happy to commit to a 2-1, like it was in the past with Radiant Chiv and Anima especially. Double as well, I think, was locked into a spot where Exalted Adventure, you had to roll for suboptimal units in terms of having to sell a Skarner, for example, half of your power with the roll down.
Do you think it was a mistake to not play the Skarner until he get to...
No, when he has chassis there, I'm pretty certain.
He needed to econ, that's why he saw the Skarner immediately, right?
Yeah, I mean, he needed to play for the 7 exo, and he couldn't fit it because of the 5-1.
And it was just unlucky that Skarner does not really fit trait-wise into the exo board at all, right?
Yeah.
In terms of that being the pairing with Jhin that you're rolling for.
It would be amazing if he was playing around 4 to 6 Vanguard. Without it, not so much.
Exactly. And Lusher, very, very strong start. I think this is part of the gamble with Birthday Present, depending on if you're playing for tempo, which means you're win streaking early, that means you're sometimes slamming suboptimal items. You can have a lack of synergy between the units you're getting and the items you're slamming. You're having to commit to comp that is not maybe the ideal kind of cap out comp like we saw with Urgot. It's more kind of a mishmash of vanguards and marksmen and elite or misfortune thrown in there alongside Renekton. So I think a fourth would be happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm TLT, high roll. Like, look at the spots. I'm TLT, high rolled, hard commit, just getting Boombot. Bensak had a really good opener with the arguments, so he just proceeded into a top 2, and Lyra's premium roll down into all the units he stamped items for, so with the high-end shopping, and then Lesher just like cooked what he could. So like a good, fair breakdown of. We could have knew what's gonna happen at like stage 3 already if Lyras hits the board.
We'll have our next game ready in a few minutes, but all in all, we're halfway through this day 1. Rosilla, any surprises for you meta-wise? Any surprises for you in terms of the comps you've been seeing? Any big takeaways for this halfway point?
For me, the LeBlanc reroll were a little bit surprised because thankfully we saw it at our regionals, but it was like absolutely really beautiful how Coco, pulled it off. So for me, it's the LeBlanc reroll, which is a little bit surprise. I expected more Exotech, as you said, the vertical one, but so far I'm really satisfied with the quality of the games and how the players managed to, get to the top spots.
Make it work.
Exotech was so far a fall off. We haven't seen a single time in top 4. It was always bottom.
It was 1/4 in game 2. It was 4-5-7 or 4-5-8.
You might be right, but mostly it's just bottom, even if it's uncontested as we've seen on this one.
And I think it's to some extent normal. The game 2, for example, at least was 3 players contesting it. We saw multiple times there was one player hitting the Zeri, but then had everything else not going right for them. The other player was temping from the start, very, very strong, but had no Zeri too because they're rolling later and not really finding any gold. But we are moving now into game number 4. Finally, a Spanish player is in the lobby, so I can be biased this time and sneak him a tier in the Stage 5 carousel. It is Chuso. We have Shurkane still representing the Polish TFT scene. Venery from Turkey, Broken from Germany. Gobo, our already qualified through qualifier point player in the circuit. Really popping off. Second place in both Cup number 1 and Cup number 2, trying to do it again. That would be pretty crazy. In Cup number 3, Absunt, Catalyst, and Shrooms again in the lobby on broadcast.
Pretty good opener, having already Nitro on a 1-4. We'll see if he opts to play it off tempo or free roll, or just completely shift out of it because of the argument selection. We don't know what's the encounter just yet. Oh, Prismatic Party once again.
Again, it's a
Or
party.
it's not updated from last game, maybe. Or it might be.
Or it's a party.
Okay, hold up. Tactician's Kitchen with the random output. It could be Pirates, no? Isn't Pirates... oh, no, it's not Black Market.
With the buds.
So what, hard commit will be for some players for sure?
I see many people picking Build the Buds.
Pipeline, I guess, is also an offer.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, not bad.
Ooh, a little vertical anima action.
Yep.
With the change, obviously, to anima scaling from star level, it just makes a lot of sense. It doesn't really make so much sense to play into Mundo Techi's Drill because you already rolled.
I'm play Bastion over the Nidali, please. Copy in shop. Levels, do something.
Do something. Alan, I'm glad you are commenting this tournament and not going schizo in game. Do something.
Why are we not playing Bastion is better here?
It's a Seraphine 3. I'm sure she will beat a all 1-star board from Chuso.
I mean, we could play Bastion and Veigar here over the...
That's true.
Like Cyber Boss as well.
Yeah.
Poppy in the shop.
That's true.
It could make also 10.
Sell Nidali.
All right, let's do an augment checkup. Venry going to be on Buried Treasures with a Slayer-ish start
Pushed
for now.
level surprisingly with no upgrades. This cannot be correct.
And no item slams.
I mean, this is very unorthodox play. I mean, there are some upgrades.
Shurkane.
Oh, that's some investment. Cog reroll.
Hog reroll it is. I mean, what else can it be?
With investment.
When you're investing
wow.
into these 3 units, it can
Okay.
only be Kog'Maw reroll.
Okay, play double Sylas, sell Kindred.
Yep. Nope.
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 Catalyst.
Oh, I mean, certainly he's not going for the Kindred free.
That's
When
for
there is
sure.
a build about Kindred free.
Should be an easy win here unless the Seiko does some dirty stuff.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Ellen, in the previous game, Kindred is finally starting to put the work in.
Yeah.
So that could be like a really amazing start for him.
Yeah, it's sell Kindred on stage 4, most likely.
Absunt also on investment strategy, but onto the more meta comp, I would say, or at least with investment strategy, there's more synergy with Mundo scaling even more off of his extra HP, and a fairly good start for the comp as well. Venery we saw earlier with the broken treasures, or buried treasures, broken dreams maybe.
Expected Botomic for the Broken.
Random output indeed from Broken 99.
That had to be golden. Yeah, that was gold on the first dices. Why are we sitting at this board?
Just soaking it in.
Okay.
All the extra econ.
Tuzo buried.
Yeah, not much
Only
going on
10
here.
gold. Gobo also expected Botomic. 4 costs. Found Leona. And sold his other one, I believe.
Yes, only 1 forecast being played for now.
Make 20.
Yep, saw Senna here, I assume. Ooh, very
Oh,
clean
that
win.
was a close
Keeps the
one.
Senna.
Opts to hold on to the Senna. Free streak of just a 1 forecast. Not bad.
Gonna be a bow for Broken. No Cypher units whatsoever on the carousel. No real players angling Cypher, so maybe the first game today we don't see any Cypher crash outs?
Yeah, also like two games in a row, no grapes.
Well, since game 1, we haven't seen any.
Yeah, was surprising.
Yeah.
Given how good comp is. Yeah, why? Now that I think, why wouldn't you?
Just they're pulling in different directions. I mean, it is kind of a hard-ish comp to get into if you don't have the natural Starford in stage 2, right? With like early Graves
Fair.
copies, Golden Ox being in before you pump any gold.
Chassis starts with Mordekaiser must feel nice.
Yeah, this should be, looks like an EXO game. From Broken here.
I mean, if you check on the EXO there, then you would know for certain.
Nah, not so hot.
It's like MF Zeri, maybe.
Yeah.
So you keep the 5 exo?
Yeah.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Steadfast for Chuzo. What is this gonna be? Elise?
Potentially, yeah.
Oh, it could be. No, it's just
Buried treasures.
It's gonna be for sure.
I mean, Prismatic Party, yeah, makes more sense, I think. We're going to cap much higher, especially if you find the right augment in stage 3-2.
But no econ now. He can't amp with this econ.
With the right augments.
Like he needs to pick up some invested.
Yeah. And then hits everything, basically. All right, Gobo going to be on 4 win streak with the Leona carrying him throughout this stage 2. Would be really big to win this next.
Ooh, I
next
don't
fight.
like it. This doesn't do enough damage. I'm pretty sure you need to play more damage on this board.
I think you might have it.
Now Rage.
Rage Blade,
Even with
Sunfire,
Rage Blade, you
or
sure?
Vanguard.
Yeah, with this it's enough.
I think
With
you're
the
okay.
Rage Blade it's enough.
Boombot as well.
Yeah, Boombot Rage Blade enough.
And thankfully to Leona, he can, take his time to scale up.
Really good positioning here as well. So the Kindred should be enough
The
to win
problem is
here.
like the Leona whole cast went to waste. The durability.
Yeah,
And
Oh
that
God.
will be fight decider.
yeah. It's not enough.
Oh, you were right. It's not enough.
Catalyst wins it. Gobo going to be taking a loss. And it sucks because you get the extra kind of rejuice for the next forecast, the next shop. So depending on what you hit here from unexpectedness. Well, you have a chance to have like a second spike, let's say, coming into stage 3 to continue the win streak.
So who else was expected? Broken, right?
Yeah.
So keep an eye for both of those.
If I remember correctly, Coco said to me, if it's 2 times you are rolling gold, it's like almost doomed in some scenarios.
I mean, you have to play amp. Then if you roll gold to gold, the only comp you play is amp. Nothing else. Maybe Garen with the Urgot board, but it's way more volatile. You just have to be aware of your outs when you get screwed.
Broken.
Let's see.
The dices are rolling now. There is no animation for spec, and
Oh,
that's
Golden
gold plus Nico. That's
duplicators
not bad.
and
dupes
The
as
same.
well.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
same for Gobo.
So that's likely to be for the broken amp, and just go for your Mika free.
And for Gobo,
Mm,
Rage Blade Slam, kind of tough.
I mean,
Just play for tempo.
yeah, and it's gonna be something like Jinx 2, maybe Jinx 3, maybe.
Normally, it would be like a cog reroll, but because it's Prismatic Party, now they are pushing levels and pivoting out, right?
And it just, yeah, you're not going to hit a high enough
I
cap.
think he was always tempoing from the spot into marksman. I don't think he ever opted into Cog.
Even without party, like duplicators on Cog is just citing not enough value.
Yeah,
from
understandable.
Unexpectedness.
Implant is okay, not the best. The Lotus looks better. Refractor looks even better. He wanted to pick Ziggs, but
Ooh.
initially, but until he sees a better argument from the left side, which he did.
The Ona pair is really big here.
Yep. Thinks about if he wants to go for front. I think he needs to be front Prisma.
Especially with
or
the Ona
goes
pair.
for the
Like, you have a much higher chance of hitting the spike earlier. What's for Reckoning? Cypher has been found for Broken. Just temporarily, I guess, in stage 3. They got some extra resources. Rage Blade, Seraphine 3. Thoughts, Rosula?
The Rage Blade one, I'm really curious about who he is, but I think eventually will he pivot out to... Ooh, will it be the Zeri Misfortune comp for him?
Zeri Seraphine, maybe.
Shrooms is holding on.
No, you
Why
know what
not?
I mean.
Techies with Mordecai?
No, no.
You want to see what the new meta looks like?
No, definitely not Seraphine. But
Oh.
I mean, for items, Seraphine is like a really good holder. So
Is it Greater Moonlight for the broken?
It's
Or
sponging. no?
sponging?
Yeah, it's sponging.
Sponging.
Can you get Greater Moonlight to 3-2?
No.
No.
That's why I'm asking.
So I bait Brozilla, you bait me.
Yeah.
Now Brozilla, you have to bait one of us.
no.
All right, Absent spot.
Master Baiter.
On 7, D gold with investment strategy, so getting all the value possible onto this Mundo.
Wow, this Mundo is gigantic.
Haven't seen the Rage Blade sponging tech yet. Just Rage Blades. It looks wrong somehow. It just does not look right.
I mean, does it? We're having some scaling.
I mean, it might be good. It just looks wrong. Seeing Rage Blades on every unit.
I don't know about the build. I think I like here Striker's Flail and keep the... Do you finish like here the Anima Visage on the Mundo?
All right, surely Gobo's not getting this Leona, right? Last pick. All right. Good
Yeah,
job,
obviously.
Shuriken.
Yeah.
There's an Annie. There's a Yumi for any amp potential players. Broken is considering.
Yeah, goes for it.
Although Broken does have the Rage Blade Slam, right?
No.
Yes.
yes.
He's a sponging player.
Wait.
Is he the sponging?
Yeah, he is, no?
Yeah, but it might be different spawning player.
No, it's Broken.
No, that's him.
Yeah.
He sells the Annie. So he's locking to Zeri, for sure.
That Zeri is like freeway contested, by the way.
Vanguard +1.
Oh, and the Vanguard is like really contested right now, right?
Yeah. Investment strategy Vanguard +1 is interesting. Gonna have an earlier spike for the... Yeah, not being able to push levels as easily, so It helps a lot actually for Kog'Maw, especially with investment strategy.
7 loss streak.
That's what happens when you're having to not roll until stage 4, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just never been a big fan of investment strategy this set. It just feels like,
I mean, it's premium on the Gorilla.
yeah, I just feel like the spike comes in too late.
Yeah, I never saw it with a Kog'Maw board before.
I mean, the Vanguard scales unnaturally also
Yeah.
with the investment, but they don't transfer it to damage as much as Mundo does, which makes it so much better.
And by the time it really starts popping off, it's the same phase of the game where Kog'Maw starts falling off, right? Where he's single target, so it just doesn't feel as good. And we're seeing here it's going to be a
That's
loss
a really
here.
good. I mean, he's happy about this loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, keeping the low streak against one unit.
Broken
always
is
feels
in
good.
a scary amount of HP. Finds an Intelligent Shop. Looks like he's ignoring it for now. 4 Cypher for this last fight, but 26 HP to work with.
And not a huge
And-
cash out.
And the cap he's angling is not really going to be this win-out comp that wins every single fight in stage 4, right? It's going to be someone that will be
Yeah.
stronger at some point, so...
Also, sponging in Exotech?
You have to remove the
I know.
exo items. It's awkward, but it's an APM check. There's a lot of value with exo, especially.
That's fair.
And you'll guarantee some stability with a duplicator where you have a chance to guarantee you upgrade everything outside of 4 costs after the roll down. 14 HP is scary though. This is could
1
be
HP
1
at
life.
stage 5.
Yeah, could be 1 life if it's a big enough loss in stage 4.
I had a funny fight once against one of the players. They were at like 16 at 4-7. So they had to exactly get 8-0'd, and he was at like 500k cipher and had the big dummy.
Oh.
And unfortunately enough for him, he couldn't kill a unit. He was about to
no.
cash out like 600 something at stage 5.
All right, roll down's coming through here. Early Zac has been found. But still has found no Sejuanis, has found no Zeris, has 30 gold to work with. A little bit more after the rejuices here, and potentially more after we get to the next augment round. If we make it to the next augment round, has to roll a bit more already. We'll be staying above 40. Items.
Ooh, Poor got pivot. Garen, okay, this is a pivot.
okay.
Oh, I don't think it's pivoting.
Come on.
You just had
I
last
think
game.
he-
When you
yeah,
have 1
yeah,
life,
yeah.
you can't pivot. You have to commit
Yeah.
to your planner.
He's
I mean, I know,
committed.
but it's more fun to Zabu Zak.
Oh my god.
Okay, you have to pivot.
Oh, okay. You need to play that, right?
It has to be like a 5x.
It has to be.
Oh, I feel like Brogan's going 8th.
Oh my
Oh, I
god.
think he is, but it's gonna be a fun eighth.
This is the Balotelli spot, but 1 less life. And less cap.
Oh god.
Sponging. Go, 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 go. Race to slam.
Oh, that's not APM worthy.
Should have made items on the bench already, no?
Yeah.
And Catalyst is the 100 HP win streaking player. He's faced the strongest player in the lobby on 1 life.
Oh
Kindred
god.
3 is onto Jin. Can Zeri do it?
Nope.
But he is still alive. 3 HP in a dream.
3
Can he take
HP.
a
No
page?
diff, no diff. Econ loss. Wait.
No, don't even say it.
Wait.
Don't even say it.
Smoke.
All you gotta do is sponging, binary, exo. Like, there's no
Oh,
way.
would
that
let
would-
with Zach?
Oh, that's actually sounds.
Nah, it's probably KO to Chaos. Does he need Econ? Oh, it's Implant for sure. Implant is crazy in this spot.
You want some? Maybe go for Morta. Yeah, Morta 3.
I mean, Zelda, yeah. You just stick to 5 exa.
Come on.
No more there for Justice.
Oh god.
You don't have to put at the bench. You can use like W
Another Zac.
while holding the unit in the air. Yeah, I like slamming here the Striker's Flight to prevent the backlane.
So you need to reapply all the time the exo
Yeah.
items with
Yeah.
sponging?
Because if not, it counts as if you have one more item, right? So it's not
Yeah.
transferring.
Yeah.
You have to remove and reapply every single
Yeah.
fight, basically. Should be enough with a win here against Shrooms, and now we're going to check out the rest of the boards after we enjoyed the broken 99 show at the start of the stage 4.
I mean, it's IE Seraphine. Like, surely this was enough.
We've seen Razorblade Seraphine, Last Whisper Seraphine, IE Seraphine. Anything we're missing? Kraken's Furry Seraphine is the only thing. Catalyst lost his win streak. Garenmon is going to be Bastion.
Yeah, I think so. Bastion, Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
However, the rapid fire gene doesn't look bad.
They're in pair.
Not quite there.
All right, Catalyst. They're somehow finding his way
Fast
onto all
9.
boards. I wonder why.
Yeah, he's fast 9.
Yeah. Juso. Exotech.
I mean, it's like freeway you Exo this game. Exo.
Oh. No 2-star Vex yet.
Hey, win streak though. I mean, share the spotlights. Ooh, Varus 3. Trifecta. I see.
Oh!
We just come onto this board and you
Wait.
hear just machine gun rattling.
They see
Yeah.
600 stacks on Urgot? I think I've seen 600 stacks on Urgot.
Radiant Rageblade.
It's absolutely whiz Urgot. Second worst item in stats, just after Shaojin.
Pen is open for Shurikane, who was on the Vanguard emblem, right?
Might be.
I believe. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he is the invested one, right?
It's Shurikane and Absent, right? Are both the invested players? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's two of them. Shurikane spots. Woodland Charm Leona, so just buying a lot of time for this Cogmine to do its thing. Still getting value from the investment strategy.
No healing on Cog, but the investment strategy makes up for it. So
Go
just goes for
Marksman
max
emblem is pretty
damage.
big, and then having an open slot for
And he's stable. He might be able to econ back. Meanwhile-
Woodland Charm for all the investment strategy players. Good combos.
Yeah. How much is the woodland? Can you show me this Mundo number 2?
4.8.
That's another juicer.
Nice meat shield
Yeah.
Yeah.
to buy time for the Zyra.
Can you show the damage of the second Mundo? Is he pumping? He's pumping.
It's a half pump.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a left, right, right. Okay.
Yeah, this board is not dying from Catalyst.
I mean, the Zyra is not putting up the work. Help!
Broken survives. Venery wins the fight as well now. Absent potentially on 1 life coming into stage 5 if he gets a big enough loss. Shrooms finally hits the Varus too. This is the 7XO player with Chemtech Overdrive.
Chemtech is not bad. Like overall, that's a hefty HP for those units in the
Yeah.
Vexes.
And Zeri's always been very good with Chemtech, right? Because you can just dash away.
Just dash away. It's free attack speed.
This is the augment that Snootybu won Cup number 1 with.
Yep. It's great for Renekton as well.
I used it with Shaco reroll, but sometimes, you know, you need to specify the Shaco's position, so
Yeah.
it feels a little bit
Yeah.
weird.
Zeri's the one that it feels best with because she just doesn't really care at all, right? For the most part. Volk is buying time, but just not enough upgrades yet.
Bro, this look at the Zeri. She locked on the target. She just killed her first target.
I mean, once she gets there, she starts
Oh,
pumping,
God.
but Zeri 1 still is the
Oh,
problem.
20
Yeah.
seconds in, she starts pumping. Woohoo! Let's go, baby.
It's Zeri 1.
It's Zeri 2.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Are you willing
There's a Zeri on the bench.
to bet
Let's check
against
it
it?
again. Yeah, it's a Zeri 1.
She was upgraded on last fight.
Ah, right. He must have sold his Zeri 2 and put in a Zeri 1 to get
Yeah.
He bought the charm
To
for it, so
bumper
it
me.
to
was
get more percent
upgraded.
value from the augment. Thank you, Alan, for your insight.
You're welcome.
And he's just holding this for fun. Well, he has no upgrades.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure he was supposed to roll to 0 last fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he didn't.
Maybe there is 0 Zach, 0 Sejuani, 0. Oh, he's waiting for Broken to go down. I see.
We saw what happened with Balotelli that game too.
Yeah,
Exo mod here from Broken.
that's really potent for the
Yep.
Zach.
One more round, he can go 9. Absunt on his last life, and it's looking kind of grim.
Oh god. Or bruisers. It definitely means that the power of 6 Techie with the Zyra
Yeah.
and the fight what we spectated.
And it's a bit awkward here. Crown Guard on the
Alistar,
Alistar facing
yeah.
off against Venry. Another EXO player. There's, I think, 4 total EXO players, counting Chuso's Vex board.
Still a Zeri 1.
Yeah. Ooh, the Alistar chunked her, but I don't think it matters.
The still manages. No, it's not enough.
Broken wins. Broken's gonna have a big roll down here, it looks like. At least go 9 and put in something.
Yeah, and the three
Connecting
items for the early Zac too is like must feels really nice.
Shrooms now also on his last life did find the Zeri 2 and the Sejuani 2, so at least some big upgrades. Kane on his last life. I mean, 5 players potentially can go down here. And just look at the disparity in HP totals, Brozilla. Chuso at 73 with Share the Spotlight Vex.
Also, the HPs for the players are like we are really close to again eliminate at least 3 players.
Yeah. Well, this was more likely to be an elimination for sure. Kane up against Shrooms. We'll see if the Zeri can melt this, but they're just way too much HP as a whole.
Yeah, he invested in that HP, as we can say.
And the Zeri
Yeah,
single targets
yeah,
just cannot
not
shoot
even
through it.
close.
Venery is down, Broken. Is still alive.
Absent Ave. Surprisingly, Vanguard's outplacing the Gorilla reroll.
Three players are out.
We see some hostile pings going in the lobby.
What are we pinging here?
Urgot 4? Oh, pulling Qualifier Rust for CC.
It might be more effective, yeah. Talking about rapid fire, these Urgots are pumping. I mean, this machine gun sound
Bro.
has been in my
Yeah.
head the entirety of stage 5. When you have enough front line, just get the machine guns rolling, you're good to go.
Jesus.
For Kane taken down, Chuso taken down a small notch, but broken. It seems to be the story of every single game, right? The Cypher cash out player on 1 life, stabilizes, and then just wins every single fight from then on. Oh, we're back in carousel.
Not very surprising.
I got you guys, watch this.
What are you
What are
searching
you
for?
trying to do?
Oh, never
PvE,
It's
buddies.
PvE.
Okay, I'm losing it. I'm losing
Okay.
it. I heard the music, I'm like, we're in carousel.
Okay.
Sorry guys, he's cooked already. We're only in game number
It's
4.
I still have the machine gun sound going on in my Blame Urgot. It's like a trance, like a hypnosis, you know? When you hear it for long enough. Maybe someone
Panda
else
is
should
in
be,
the Matrix, still dodging the bullets.
should be observing game 3. Right, any more gold for upgrades for Gobo?
TG.
And finally, Aurora is 2-star.
Yeah, we made it.
There's some flex TFT, no? Just 6 Vanguard plus 5 costs?
Yeah. I mean, it's Gobo. This is the player who, in theory, has dominated the set more than anyone else. Has best understood just how to make these boards work.
Yeah, many times observing his games were like he's like on another level.
Yeah. Playing like very, just slightly not just the meta stuff, you know? Playing,
Yeah,
finding
yeah.
edges in different places.
Second Seju cast on double Urgot.
Oh god.
Almost another one. Barely missed on the cast.
And it should matter. The Zac is just too big as well.
Yep. The sponging. We see that 6 Vanguard being very potent for more than one comp so far. We've had 6 Vanguard Marksman, 6 Vanguard Rapid Fire, 6 Vanguard 5 cost flex.
I mean, it's a buff that the moment it came through. It immediately switched kind of the way you're looking at front lines again.
Many times in this case, like with this board, I usually saw people frontlining the Sejuani and feeling everybody in the spotlight. But in this case, it's worth way much more to secure your backs, right, with the Sejuani.
I mean, it's more so that Sejuani casts twice with the Spotlight providing her
With
mana.
a mana regeneration, right?
Yeah.
There we go, to cast.
Oh, this Varus
Oh,
is big, but
Varus?
it's
Oh, God.
Not big enough.
Close.
Broken stays alive as well. I mean, everyone's still staying alive. And you can tell the disparity, right, in the strengths of these 4 boards and everyone else in this lobby.
Finally, Sejuani to...
Broken has a Garen mod coming up.
Marksman Zeri.
He has none of these traits.
Oh, wait.
activated.
Jesus.
Bro.
Nice, Garen. Thanks, bro. You had one job. Just hit me with a bastion.
Okay, can't we just cut something and play... Surely 7x... Is 7x optimal here?
Oh god, and the items again. It's already, you know, feels tiring to see that I couldn't even imagine playing it like that.
A 11 win streak for Broken here. Does he make it 12? Yeah. This Varus is not
Yeah,
big enough.
it has to be. Like, the buffs to 7x are so
Catalyst
much.
is down. 3 players remain. 6 Vanguard and 2 Exotech players. Any key upgrades here? Not really,
Kraken.
unit-wise.
Yeah, maybe the Kraken one.
The Knight on the front lane for the Gobo.
Gobo has an open tier.
Yeah,
No
well,
Vow.
pretty potent.
A little farm as well. Double
Oh, and
chain.
another component from Urgot. I mean, these 2 Urgots should be farming some items, right?
I would hope. They've been putting in the work, that's for sure.
Yeah.
No real gold for anyone, just positioning. But I mean, one player can't position at all. He's just been like this the entire game. One player's too busy slamming items to do anything else. And Gobo is just chilling, also hypnotized by the Urgot machine guns.
Drilling to the sound of it.
I'm telling you, I'm not going to be sleeping tonight. It's like this noise from a fan to fall asleep to.
Well, that's an annoying clone fight because, you know, the summoned Urgot is not there from
Yeah.
Aurora.
Yeah, big diff. Chuso win. And yeah, Broken seems just to be a little bit too... Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Urgot,
God.
can you do it? So close this
No,
time.
he cannot.
Still alive for Gobo, though. No upgrade anywhere.
What a low roll. No 6-4 got. I mean, players are pretty much capped out.
Yeah, just matchmaking at this point.
Yeah.
Chuso got the favorable ghost fights last round, so he survived that extra bit longer. Gobo has to beat Chuso here, and then yeah, it wouldn't be an elimination here at 18 HP. Anyways. Sell board for Urgot
Look at
3.
the Garen Sword, so we're gonna be flying here. Boom, whole board hit.
Sell board for Urgot 3. Thoughts?
Depends on the outcome of this round. It's a clone fight.
Oh, I think we lost.
No, Aurora cast. Chill.
Oh god. But actually it was like
Chuso 1 HP in the
really
dream.
close.
All right, Gobo. You know the drill.
There is no defense.
There is no defense. Expect the unexpected. As two players showcased in this game, and they're both alive still. Broken and Gobo.
True.
Does Gobo go all in
Also-
on his augment?
A reminder, Broken got gold into gold.
True. But he's
Yeah.
broken as a player, so
Oh my god.
made it work. He sponged the low roll. And implanted himself in the top 3. Okay, let's wrap it up.
Too deep into the
Get me
rabbit
out, we're in
hole.
stage 7, don't blame me, man. And we've been hearing Urgot drilling for the last 2 stages.
I mean, the poor guy is already like,
Oh, 6 Urgots.
could be really tired.
Gobo
Putting the items
has
always
Chuso
on.
in his pool, so he won't sell yet.
That's a real Chuzo. So Broken has a ghost.
It's a Urgot 2 upgrade, though. Yeah, I mean, Broken's not losing anyway, so it comes down to real Chuso versus the realest of Gobos. Who can win this fight? Sejuani now moved on
Oh,
to the
okay.
Urgot
Move the
clump.
Sejuani.
There is some...
Urgot are split though on the both sides.
yeah, exactly. So Gobo expecting this. Big Aurora cast.
Oh, but the Urgot is walking in!
Oh, the Urgot got too close
Oh
for comfort.
god.
Urgot down. Aurora, good angle. Is it enough? Urgot's pumping. Aurora's not going to get the next cast off.
And the
They
Fang!
got the Aurora.
The
gonna be
Fang
it.
Oh
from
my
the
God.
Varus.
Yeah.
Can we see the physical damage on Chuzo from that Fang?
Not bad.
Eh,
Ooh.
disappointing. But it's more.
15 win streak for Broken.
More a broken wrist, pumping the
15
those
rounds of taking the items off, putting the items
And
on.
on.
Taking the items off, putting the items on.
He's overworking for this.
If there's any time you deserve a first,
Yeah,
it's this time.
it's
No
this
one has
time,
ever
for
clicked
sure.
more than he has.
Yeah.
How many blobs is this Zac? He's looking juicy.
59.
59
The same amount of
blocks.
time that he's taking his exo unit off the board.
And that's Exo with the Cyber as well.
Sejuani cast does not come through the next
Sejuani.
Bro,
round.
there is like 2 more Zacs. No.
Jesus.
And that is a convincing game 4 win for Broken 99. We were doubtful in stage 3.
I mean, he put Zac 2 on the board, which was
yeah,
the mini
yeah,
pool.
yeah.
Did find a Zac 2 on his roll down. That is
We'll
very,
talk
very
about
true.
the last game a bit later. However, we have another game going simultaneously, and that's gonna be Ken, Amator, and Clickorden left in the top 3. And we have some Vanguard, 6 Vanguard, 4 Marksman with the just off the Vanguard dummy.
Didn't have to choose. He said, you know, I'm going to play both. And he did, and it's working out for now. Ken, of course, the strongest player really this set, and maybe last set as well from the MENA region. Really popping off and coming up into those day 3s at the very least in these cups throughout most of this set.
He's going against the Gorilla reroll.
And that's an invested... sorry, that's a gold into the Spirit Link. Pretty good arguments for Gorilla.
Yeah.
Not the best, but just above average.
Really good Seraphine ults onto the clump, but not quite enough, and Zyra should not be able to cast in time. Will be another win
And
for
Clickorden
Ken.
will go down. So at the end, it's gonna be a motor from the Turkey and Ken from the Edge.
And it's another top 2 for Amator. This is a player we saw piloting that Graves
Yep.
comp in game 1 and winning that game off of it. So really, really strong showing from him. At least in these 2 games we've seen on broadcast. Maybe he's just gone 8th off broadcast, but hopefully not.
I mean, that's another... This is the first time I think we see Gorilla to top 4. Even top 2 in this case. So in every other lobby, it was pretty much 8th or almost 8th.
Even the double techie emblem?
No, I
there?
think that was a
The
bit
double
high.
Techie was like 5th, I think.
Maybe 5th and 4th.
13 points for Amator on game 4. So you might have nailed the 8th into 8th tech. It had to be 8th into 8th. No.
No.
It
First
had
and like a 6-6,
yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
6-7. Yeah, this Seraphine angle is just too good again, but
the Gunblade is
shouldn't be
putting
enough
some
this
work.
time. Zyra cannot kill again. I mean, yeah, the Gunblade is re-healing the Felios. That's it. Amator down. Kankitade gets a win. 17 points already, so he's almost locked into day number 2. Just has to not really throw in the last 2 games in a very good position.
If assuming he won 2 games, like he would be good on the breakpoints. Assuming it's not 28.
We've seen cutoff B28s
On the
at some
day
points.
1, it's very unlikely.
It happened in the trials, I think. The one that I
On
played.
trials, it's more likely to happen.
Okay, I get there's more disparity
Yeah.
usually. Yeah. All in all, good showing from Kankitade. I think he's a player who we have to mention. We talked about the drama in other servers. He was not involved directly, but he was in the conversation, of course, because it was one of the servers that was talked about with MENA. He is the player from MENA that I think has been maybe the only player to stand out from the server the last 2 or 3 sets, and rightfully so. He's earned it. I think all the time he's come to Cup, he's put up a pretty good showing. Either made day 3 or had a good run in day 2, and accumulated some qualifier points. Maybe we'll be seeing him in the EMEA finals. We'll have to see how.
Improves the slot is well deserved, and
Yeah.
it's just not like just because it's a less popular server, it's less accomplished.
Going back to the game that we did see on our broadcast, investment strategy. I'm not convinced. Even with Mundo techies, even in these setups, you can't really do both things, right? You can't econ and hit your 3 stars for 1 cost.
If it was like a hacked econ argument, if it was
Yeah.
hacked invested or econ opener, it is a good choice. But usually you cannot just pick this and hope you're gonna do well. You need something else to go alongside. Shurikane getting off 5th is not a bad, given that he didn't hit too early. I don't like the second, the emblem choice, though. It accelerates how soon he spikes, but I think there has to be something better.
Maybe he felt he had to take it from the spot he was in.
Yeah.
Just like go for a 5th, go for a 6th.
I mean, it's a circlet. Like,
yeah.
I
I know what you mean.
it's so much you lose on. And Woodland, like you are picking more front, like you have investment strategy and you pick even more front. The same goes for Absent. Like you need more damage. It's a prismatic lobby. There will be bunch of Zags. You are like those Zags will just out tank you. You need more pump.
And sadly, the Vanguard emblem gives you like bonus stats like the Executioner one and the others.
Yeah, I mean it works great with Mordekaiser +1 with the whole chassis comp that opens up, but obviously not in this setup with investment strategy, and you're already fully committed to Kog'Maw reroll. And 4 Exo players. This is more what we expected coming to this meta, with Chuso saying, you know what, I will go Vex. There's 3 other Zeri players, but he made it work. He had the right setup for it with Trifecta, with the Varus taking over most of the mid game and then having sure the spotlight come in and really work out with all the extra items he got from Buried Treasures. So, props at Juso. I think a great game from him, and Vex still seeing some play in this meta.
And a good show of like going from the usually the argument is considered econ, the expected unexpectedness, into combat, having a great success in the lobby.
Yep. That's it for game number 4. We're going to go to a very quick break, and we'll be back with the last 2 games after this next lobby split, and then the new lobbies we'll be seeing for game 5 and 6. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we'll soon be ready to see what players bring to us for the last 2 games of day number 1.
So we've
Welcome back, everyone, to the EMEA co-stream for the final cup of this set 14. We have 2 games left in this day 1, and the hopes and dreams of many of our competitors are still alive. Although for some, a tough spot, they have to make some massive comebacks. For others, they're pretty much already locked in and qualified to day 2. So much at stake in this day 1, considering the implications of making it to EMEA finals, of making it to Worlds, of making it to the Set 15 Pro League. The qualifier point situation is obviously very, very important. The estimation from the calculations done by Lornik on Twitter is that the last place player will need around 172 to 182 qualifier points. So players have to put in the work in terms of sometimes just securing a day 3 might be enough.
Or you might be just like Gobbo and Chilin with guaranteed.
So one case only, I think.
I mean, also the Kovixon and Snowy.
Yeah, they're guaranteed lock in as well, but there's the standout way to cap your board for just the entire set, and it makes some sense, obviously, but I think it's a little bit too reliable to get to that point, basically, with the amount of resources
I'm
we have.
very surprised we still so little Graves,
Mhm.
given how strong his comp
On broadcast.
on broadcast.
Maybe
Yeah.
you'll look at the stats
I
tomorrow.
mean, 1 out of 4 games, like you could just hard force it and go to day 2.
Yeah.
Like the comp, like if you are uncontested, like how do you just not take it?
My favorite tech was seeing like at the start of this new movement with the Graves, the the Red Sea being parted by Moses when you position all your units on the left and right.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And then the tanks wrap. And there was some players at the very beginning of the patch with Graves becoming popular in NA and in CN who were just every single game, doesn't matter who they were facing, they would not move. And they would have just switch the Graves from one to the next. And it was working out for them most of the time. It just looked so wrong
Yeah.
when the fight started.
I
But it
can
made so much
imagine.
sense, right? Because everything clumped and then Graves just had free movement in the backline. Will we be blessed with Graves coming up? That's the question.
I hope so. I want to see some tiny Graves.
I think we also have had some
Oh,
strange games of
God.
TFT where we've had Prismatic Party back to back, and that's really warped the comps players are going for.
Fair.
Oh, probably they will fall off with the Graves.
Mhm.
If they don't hit on time in Prismatic Party, you will get punished.
Not just that, but you have just more different game plans to go for, right, with Prismatic Party.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
the possibilities are
Absolutely.
much bigger, so you're not forced to go into like these more default game plans with Graves and well, Zeri we still see a lot of, obviously, but in a more standard game of TFT.
I think Exotech will be more likely. There are so many good arguments going for the Zeri because you get all the items and like the prismatic amplify the items very well, given like all the implants and the bulks, given the like the spotlight and etc. etc.
And also no living forges from most of the prismatic.
I mean, yeah, living forge into graves. Here
we
you
just
go.
haven't seen it offered. It's been mostly
I mean, or
random
within
output build
it
arounds.
might have been, but players opted out.
Yeah, possibly. We can't see it all. Is basically what we're trying to say.
One of my favorite comms with the Living Forge is like just going straight for the Cho'Gath one with Ascension and stuff like that. I know it's like not the best optimal stuff, but it's always so fun to see when the Cho'Gath ascends with the Sun Disk. It just feels good to, obliterate everything.
You spell very weirdly, Mundo.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, the expensive
version
of
Mundo,
Mundo. Yeah.
The inferior version of
Inferior. Holy shots fired. And shots fired between teammates once again. Mouse Sports represented here, Lusher and Salvi. Congrats to them on qualifying from the LCQ to the final EWC event in August. And joining them is another player who qualified to EWC, Espats, with the Alcatia team with Volta as well. And that's going to be a strong amount of players. Padable, Asoc, Zhu Wanli, who I'm not entirely sure who he is or what country he's representing in EMEA. I think he had no flag in the score sheet. Salim Shady and Arzu from Tunisia.
Also worth mentioning with that we have pretty much the maximum amount of the teams in the EWC.
Yep.
We have both
5.
yes, 3 from the closed from the regional qualifiers and 2 from the open and global qualifiers. Not open, global qualifiers.
Yeah. Round of applause for our EMEA players.
Yep, we eliminated one of the strongest NA teams.
The portal, or the encounter rather, for this game number 5 will be... You guys see it? No.
I think it's Prismatic Final.
Ooh, Young Wild and Free with Bulky.
Thought you were going to say party again. I'm like, please no.
No. Not the party one.
Young and Wild and Free. Panda,
Right.
are you Wild and Free? Because certainly you are not young.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
you're
a
not
low
free as
blow.
well. You might be wild.
Then his augment is the Silas
All right,
one.
moving on from that augment selection.
Unchained.
Portable Forge will be the pickup by Arzu, trying to sneak his way into a Graves game.
There is a Prowlers to go with.
Is that good enough?
We don't see the components. Could we get that side of the browser of the screen so we can see the items production, please? I would be much
The stream snipers are not going to be able to see this.
Anti-sniping tech has been applied.
You might have to do a physical request out.
I might as well do.
Okay, Alan is fixing it for us.
Alan is, you guys didn't know, he's producing the event while also casting. So whenever he calls for production, he's really just calling to himself. He gets up and then he does things. And the stream snipers will not be able to know Arzu's components. No one knows what artifact he picked, and so the scouters are not able to figure out what his game plan will be. Everything is a mystery in this stage too. Finally,
Okay.
stream snipers rejoice. They have all the information. Snipers focus. Oh, stream
Wait,
snipers.
there was QSS.
The snipers are now focused. It all makes sense.
Yeah?
I mean, we had QSS Slam. It could have been Graves, just saying.
All right, let's do an augment check for all of our players. Lusher,
That's a lot of money.
a lot of money. Iron assets, delayed start.
Looks like some sort of marksman plan for the Lesher.
Similarly for Akesock, basically, with pumping up.
Launch money level 3.
Interesting.
Is he a genius? And already cashing out. Calculated loss, however, from the Espat.
Espat.
Espat or Espat?
I think Espat.
Espat, I think.
Oh yeah, French.
Zuan.
Oh, hello!
2-star Gragas
Fatty
and,
too?
and the depth.
Is this bait?
Holy.
How do you make money now?
You don't. You're in poverty forever.
You don't.
Oh my god.
Gragas ate all your money, and now you... Gragas got the lunch money from the wrong board.
White people fat.
That is indeed Gragas in this position. Steadfast Heart.
Level 5. My god.
Bebe leveled and has Gragas too. Holy.
Oh,
Oh,
against 2 units. Oh
You love to
my
see it.
god.
level 5 smokes you.
Oh my god.
Boom.
Poor
Quick
guy.
5-0 for Salvi. Money? What's that?
You don't need it if you don't need to roll, right?
Hannibals on raining gold. 30 gold to work with already.
There's a pan.
There's a Galio and there's a Pan.
So Salvi is heavily leaning towards... Oh, and he is denied. There will be no cipher for the Mauser present. Getting pinked.
Also took the pen.
What
Espat
was
has
Arzo's
one cipher
spot?
in as well. Sniper's
Oh, that is pretty potent.
Focus. Ooh.
Sniper focus and the pan. Is this a...
Fit.
No. This is not Fiddle. This is a... Bombardino.
It's Fiddle, it's Fiddle, it's Fiddle, it's Fiddle.
No, it's Bombardino from backyard with the sniper focus and rapid fire emblem.
Oh,
It's
rapid
time.
fire Renekton.
Fiddle, Archangel, Sniper's Focus.
Yeah.
It's a 10 range Renekton time, baby.
Does he need 10 range?
Yeah.
He
Trying
does
to
not,
get the Hextech one.
but he doesn't need QSS if he does have it.
2 Cypher for Solvi. 3 Cypher locked in for Espat with Calcloss as well. So a great loose streaking position here. Does Solvi...
I mean,
Solvi
it's
will...
a 2-star Galio, so...
Oh, where did that happen?
From the carousel.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but why was he holding 2 more guys
Yeah.
and not making gold?
That's a good question. I mean, he denied Salvi.
But at what cost?
He's calculated... lost Galio too. Huh?
Okay, he's still losing, so he's okay.
Does he have Salvi in pool? That's a question.
He does. I mean, he must, right? Unless he faced him like first round.
Oh no, no, because they would be lower HP. Yeah. I mean, we must sell that. Like,
Oh my god, that feels so expensive.
These losses are indeed not calculated at all. Quite opposite.
okay, show the
Uncalculated
Salvi
loss.
board. Can we outgrip Salvi?
It has 2 units. No, you can't.
I mean, full sell.
Oh,
mean-
Draven in the shop.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with the Draven, it's like, yeah.
So you buy the Draven last minute, right?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Espat should be full selling here. Thoughts?
No.
You just pray. You hit 66
Nice. Salvi
and punish.
locks it in and punished. Should have sold the.
I mean, to be fair, even with Galio
Yeah,
1,
yeah.
he wins because of the Galio. So it would not matter.
Yeah, yeah. And he
Galio
got
and
his
Galio
revenge
no
for
diff.
the carousel.
All right, moving on to more exciting fights. There's a 5-win streak. Is not locked in for. Well, it is for Salim, who is going to be sitting on the 4 Dynamo start for now. Not bad. Branching out. Mundo 2.
Wow, look at this value.
Good backline items.
I mean, hear me out. This is value of double gold argument with the 5 streak.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really insane setup.
Artifact and an emblem. And the emblem is made of the pan.
If
hence it's
someone
not-
can make Dynamo Flex work, it's going to be from this spot, right?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Premium Fast 9 spot.
On top of getting having good items and getting an
Gragas
artifact.
2.
No, relax. There is already one Gragas too. That's more than enough. Crown Guard, however,
Gragas in shop. Trust me.
no,
Trust me, trust me.
no,
At least 2 in shop.
not allowed.
Two
No,
Elises.
No. We need to econ.
Oh god, the 2-star Gragas lost a fight.
Yes, Ovanti lost against
Oh my god.
Cool.
Slim Shady.
Chasis and Cybercoil.
Let's see how other players' spots looking. Reroll Cock.
Oh. He's pumping the rerolls and the attack speed.
Kind of far still. No slams for Espat. Trying to build up the
3
streak
ciphers
just
still
lost.
for Selby.
Positioning to focus fire 1, you need to maximize the HP gain.
What's that in the
No.
bottom right?
It's
item
time,
holder.
baby. Knowers keep knowing.
It's item holder, relax guys. There is no belts.
Oh.
No,
Heroic grab bag.
It's time, and you're
It's
on 4
time.
fiddles already.
not allowed. Roll it. Roll it,
Come on,
Arzo.
Arzo. Pick it.
Roll it!
Pick it.
Oh no, there's no chance.
We
He's
are not playing for fun, we are here for placements.
He's locked in. 21 points.
I mean, that's why you don't pick it. Come on, roll it.
Okay.
No, okay, thank God.
Oh.
Yes.
Forward thinking.
All right.
Yeah, and you just play. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Okay. We didn't.
It's Brand, baby.
Huh?
Vertical Street Demon.
I mean,
Oh, it goes for Brand. Yeah. I mean, he scales really well with the snipers.
TG.
I don't think you're making 2G.
I'm pretty sure you make TG. For Viego.
Sure.
Well, that was interesting. First, when you said that it should be Renekton, like, I agreed.
Not with those items.
But after we saw the items from the Krug, of course, that changed.
I don't like the spot.
I hate the spot as well.
Yeah,
I think
me
it's bottom.
neither. Me neither.
I mean, if he hits Viego too, it's good.
It looked really good on stage 2, but now it's
It looked really good until he didn't click Hero Grab Back.
yeah, yeah.
Like the stock plummeted.
The
he was
interest.
just rising and rising.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, a 2-star.
Oh, he looks for FF button.
Oh,
And that was on my end, maybe.
Let the guy get a keyboard. For 1 game. Or 5.
I clicked the 1. There's no way I clicked the escape button. We're back.
Ah,
All right. Salim's still streaking.
he ended up slamming Crown Guard.
Yeah, it makes
Which is
sense.
really good.
as I saw, Lusher already got at least 2. Let's see
Okay, hear me out, Zonia.
after the carousel. Oh yeah, we will see the one item. Oh my god.
Felios MF.
Oh, that
Another
could have been
duplicator. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
Fiddle,
telling you.
yeah,
hear me out. Fiddle raw
No,
duplicator.
it's not right.
You
It's not right.
only would need 5 fiddles.
He had 6 already, essentially. If he had, if he like literally 6 fiddles on 3-5.
With this item.
Exactly.
He had double Archangel
Oh
Fiddle.
my god.
Like sometimes you just have to do what the game tells
And
you.
what do you do with Glove and Bow in Fiddle?
Void Staff.
With no tear.
You can find another tier.
In your eyes.
Last Whisper Urgon 7.
Aha.
Trust.
Okay.
Salvi 3 Cipher.
That's a LeBlanc reroll. Slams.
Yep. Looks like it. Or Amp, which is the comp Salvi played in 79% of his EWC games.
I mean, I think it's Amp as well. But there is no dogs on the bench. Or cats.
Because he had to play weakest board every single fight up until this point.
I mean, on bench.
Can we check the one item if it's opened or not?
That was...
Salim Shady. finds the
Gold
yeah,
collector.
you
Leaf.
Gold
open.
collector.
You of course open when you're on 8 streak. You are not
Yeah.
greeding to.
Oh
open.
yeah, and the 2-star release. Yeah.
I think he rolled for at least 2.
It caught my attention that somebody at 3-2 got the 2-star release.
Might have been Lusher. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, it was Lusher.
Level 7, 50 gold, 5 win streak. I mean, both playing off of the Elise, basically. And our Gragas 2 player
Oh god.
is looking strong.
He's kinda in poverty.
Oh, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Bro,
It's like Serbian
bad
economy.
luck protection, Shojin Morelos slams. Thoughts?
Well,
None.
I mean, this has to be MF, no?
yeah. Shoji in Infinity makes sense.
Urgot.
And you wanna make the guard breaker? Can you help me out
Urgot with
with that?
Shojin Morelos slam. That's what you're saying. Sorry.
Vex.
Aha. Yeah,
I
the
don't
Vex
think
is
so.
playing the main violins there. You're right.
Oh my god. His spot is not looking good.
All right, Salvi, though. 19 HP, 290 cash outs,
Perfect.
18 rolls,
Look at
50
this.
gold, level 7, radiant item.
And what
It's
is gonna
time
be?
for a Balotelli special.
Ooh.
And the 2-star Zac, of course.
2 Reforger is the important parts.
You mean shop already?
All right, D-Claw.
Ah, go again.
Oh!
And the Yumi in the shop.
Okay,
Salvi
but,
has some French genetics, it looks like.
but
Not
where?
leveling or rolling is kind of crazy, no?
No, it's fine. We have 2 lives.
He's doing everything on 8.
Hello, we are skipping. What are we playing?
Yeah, I thought he would buy the Yumi.
What are we playing?
It's LeBlanc, it's LeBlanc.
Are you sure?
And you are skipping LeBlanc in shop.
Oh.
I don't know what's.
Okay. Okay, there's
Aha!
a Zac one.
Wait, now he buys Yumi? Wait.
He was just too
Wait,
locked in.
why?
He was too locked in, guys. He's
Oh!
my God, oh my God.
oh!
Okay, I am not sure about this, buying the Ziggs, but
I mean, like you can sell it later.
yeah, you're
So
right.
you need to go some.
This
more.
is someone who played as the
Whoa.
amp player in EWC for 4 weeks.
Holy moly.
This
That
is
was-
a main amp.
That was a fast roll down.
Yeah, that was really
So,
fast.
I'm
and
casting EWC.
accurate.
I've seen this a few times from Solvi, and then we load into Balotelli's game. Why do you think I was shook it?
You can see a bit of the player scope here.
This is what I got used to from Solvi for 2 weeks casting these events.
Okay.
And then we load into...
Okay, don't throw shades at my boy Balotelli.
Listen, I would do this. I would play the worst...
Oh, Refractor?
Moonlight?
No, it's Refractor.
It's Moonlight.
I know it's good, but like Radiant Radiant Warmog.
All right, what does Espet spot look like? Piercing Lotus, Calcloss, 5 Cypher. So he's LeBlanc. Potentially saw you wanted to play LeBlanc, and then he saw Espet going down this line and said, you know, I'll go into
I
Amp
think
instead.
he wasn't at any point LeBlanc. Oh, is that?
Zed pair.
Now what?
Yeah.
Not looking good.
Oh, this item distribution.
Oh, we missed Arzu's forward thinking. 8 techies. 5
GG.
fiddles. Zyra
Oh!
3. Greater Moonlight. Sniper's Focus. It's time.
I mean,
Hold.
Zyra 4.
Zyra Quattro. What's the sniper's value on this next
Oh,
cast?
God.
I'm looking.
Okay, checking.
Keep looking.
checking
No, I
the
meant next
value.
fight. I meant next fight.
Okay.
I thought the cast would go into the next fight, so we'd get max value.
Ah.
Arzu loads in, looks at the 2 Cypher players, and says, "What am I doing here?" At the bottom of the standings.
Oh, brother.
This was not the play. I think this was not.
You think?
This was a,
Forward thinking into 8 techies might not have me the play.
this was a check the stats. Lowest Delta brand. Say no more. Forward thinking, baby. We're going in.
And he missed Brand too,
Yes, he did.
somehow. Wait, did he just move?
With what?
Okay, this is not right.
Let's look at these other boards first. I think Arzu's I think eliminated in this spot. Is Salvi gonna be strong enough?
I mean, this is like, of course he is. Like,
This
what?
was like a really nice pivot.
Invested.
There is a Draven free.
There's a Dynamo Rengar.
Holy! Call to Chaos, Rengar free. Is he a
Wait,
genius?
is this peak TFT?
Okay, we need to look at the selling board. He's at 100 streak while playing Rengar free from Call to Chaos.
This is peak TFT.
Yeah. I mean, you say
Absolutely.
variance, I show you Salim Shady board.
Everything about this game till now has been peak TFT.
Yeah?
You could not better encapsulate
Yeah?
TFT than each
True.
different player playing in this game 5.
Yeah? Also picking absolutely worst Delta comp.
Salvi not buying a Yumi to then have the best roll down we
Yeah.
Yeah, I was absolutely surprised. Why
Oh,
he
I know,
didn't
no, I
vote
know, I
Yumi.
know.
Oh, patience is a
Patience
virtue.
is
Yeah,
virtue.
yeah, patience is a virtue.
He's smarter than us.
Yeah, true. I just got it now at the same time. Yeah, he wanted the 2 extra rolls. It's worth
Yeah.
more than a Yumi. Okay, we take it back, Salvi. We bow down to you're the
Yes,
king.
yes. Because obviously he's not gonna go for 3-star,
Yeah.
and he will get on average Yomi 2 anyway.
We'll never doubt you again, Salvi.
Holy
sorry,
moly.
man.
Well, that's a...
So now, how do you justify Arzu's item switch? is there a big brain decision
No,
there?
no. This wasn't allowed. But how? Okay, thoughts on the Rengar Freevo?
We'll see now. My thoughts will be shown visually as we see the cat do its thing.
Most of the players will just sell Rengar, no? For Econ.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Meanwhile, we see Rengar free, freeze 3 demon, no executioner, popping off. Main tank. Like, huh? Okay, I think that's gonna be for the
All right,
raid.
it's time to sell.
Yup.
Level 9, 10 gold.
Yeah, that's the end of the...
13
Bye-bye,
win
Rengar.
streak, and Espat's out, unfortunately.
So shocking. How that could happen.
If you come at the king, Salvi, you best not miss, and Espat did not win the Cypher Showdown, unfortunately.
And here we go. Aurora is online for the Salim.
An 07 in the chat for our boy Rengar. He did a good job. He prolonged the win streak, 3 more rounds in stage 4, 2 more rounds in stage 4.
Zachary.
Zacharias is now online.
5 Dynamo.
Brand 2 has still not been found. We haven't
God.
thought forward quite enough still. We're still thinking though from Arzu. We'll see if we'll make it.
That brand, one with items, is concerning. Funnily enough, he won after he swapped items, 2 fights. What? He unironically won all of his fights the second he swapped items.
Maybe you're washed, Alan.
What? You are the second one to shout.
Oh, I know I'm washed. There's no maybe there.
Oh, fair. At least acknowledging that is pretty comforting.
And Gragas 2 has also not been making it quite far after the augment elections.
Okay, hold up. We are invested.
What are we cooking here?
What do you mean?
Well, he finally
7th.
sold it.
Break it down
I
for me,
mean,
Brozilla. What's the game plan?
For sure, it's like Urgot with capping with the Zac stacks.
I did kind of say it. He was watching Gobo's game.
But
He's like,
wait,
you know
wait,
what?
isn't it? Yeah, it's the Shojin one. Wait,
I did
Shojin
say.
Urgot.
wait.
I did
You
say.
were right.
No,
I
it's
mean-
Shojin Aurora. It's Flex. It's Flex Vanguard.
Some
5 cost.
TFT analysts are just built diff.
Uh-huh.
You take one peek at the board and you say no more. I got you.
Okay. Items to Leona. Makes sense.
Huh?
Come on, just make... Oh my god.
Huh?
There's no spot. There's no space.
Okay.
Bro,
okay.
there is no way you play Silas 1 or Vex 1 over Zac 2. I can get behind 6 Vanguard, but like, come on. Vex 1? Are you healthy?
Zhu Wan Li fighting for his life.
Wait, did
11
he just-
HP.
I mean, Guinzo really that bad for the Urgot too?
Yes. Did he just make Guinsa over Void stuff?
Yeah?
Or Archangel even?
Oh god. Oh my.
It's a Potomic.
Arzu 7th. Sniper's focus. Brand 1 did not quite make it.
Let's check how is the Salvis board after the while. 9. Farming blocks.
Sabira 2.
That's pretty chill.
25 blobs.
It's a very chill spot. I mean, that Radiant blue buff was quite a reforge, huh?
Vanguard Emblem
Yeah.
on 4-2
He took the risk and got rewarded.
for Ixok, just going for some stability in stage 4. It looks like. Facing off against Salvi. Salvi's still 2 live, so I'm just very, very clean.
Well, that Nidalee looks really beefy.
Yeah,
As a
it just
4-star.
values so much frontline right when you need
Yeah.
it. most.
Okay, guys, I have a question. Do you guys have like 10 different planners you just swap between the games?
No.
No.
You know what the pro players do?
I just, the moment they fix the thing where you can change a planner in game and it doesn't reset outside, you know, you have to
Yeah.
redo it, I would use them, but until then it's just pointless.
Okay, now on that note, do you guys think Salvi has only one planner?
No, maybe. No, I think he has many.
I think he has just one.
Just one. The
He
strat
doesn't
amp.
need more.
Yeah.
Just highlight me those units.
Salim.
Aurora 2. MF 2. That
Urgot
board,
2 on bench.
That Urgot I wanted. That board was kind of spiked. And
That's-
Crocodile 2.
Yeah, it's the full cap Dynamo board from last patch, but this patch, same thing,
Yep.
basically. Just obviously you have to have a really ideal start to play for, and he had it this game, right?
Yep.
For the Fast 9 game plan.
If you use sponging with the Bramble West augment, it works like
Yes,
that.
yes,
Like every
yeah.
single one is like getting.
This is because of the
augment?
amount of work sponging makes you do, especially this patch. This is the only time I always insta pick. Whenever you have a Spark augment or a Bramble augment, it's a lot more value.
Okay.
That's a TG Zac. For Salvi, is this a Zac too with TG?
It is.
That would be quite fortunate.
Rewarded for, I mean, just from that 4-1 roll down, I think he deserves it. He deserves anything the game
I
gives
mean, he
him.
played perfectly so far.
Yeah.
It was a perfect roll
Yeah,
down.
that was a really nice execution.
Deserved, let's be honest.
I mean, honestly, no diff. There was second Zac in shop. I mean, you know what? It's actually there is diff. You can play deny game on the second on the fourth Zac.
He knew already.
Yeah, and the TG for Garen. How are we on
What if
mods
he-
here?
What if he locked that Zac in the shop, knowing it would be in carousel, so that the other players think he high rolled the carousel one to deal mental
To
damage?
imply the mental warfare.
Yep.
Okay.
It's actually very impactful.
Yeah.
If you're already the
Yeah,
amp
you've
player,
heard the pings.
already the high roll player, and then
Yeah.
they think you high rolled a Zac as well.
Yeah, it's over for them.
And Salvi is, you know, the mental warfare general, really, when it comes
Yeah.
to TFT and EMEA. I mean, he's not losing, right? Any other
Yeah.
fights from now
Yeah,
on?
there is no point in watching those fights.
Let's check Exo.
Hogging. Hogging.
We're getting there.
Damage soon.
Just once we get
Hogging.
past this next unit, we'll win the
Nope.
fight. Oh,
Oh yeah.
Well, have fun against those 6 brambles.
yeah, unlucky matchup.
Bruiser Isaac. Oh, he has already mod.
Dynamo?
Dynamo then?
No, it's Bruiser Garen. It's never Dynamo here.
Salim will disagree.
I hate it.
I love it.
I mean, who are you putting the emblem on? Garen?
I mean, considering how many casts we already saw from Garen, maybe it makes sense.
Isn't he mana locked?
Let's see.
Like, how is it better than Bruiser Garen? I mean, maybe not. Maybe Dynamo is actually better.
Boom.
Okay, another one.
Never mind.
Bruiser would have
Almost
made
one.
him cast there. Just saying.
Yeah?
He got stunned. Relax, buddy. Whoa, the Urgot.
Wait, this is actually Bruiser Garen Div, no?
sure, buddy.
I don't think
He
so.
would have gotten another cast off.
Pardable is just very happy that some players went for Sniper's brand and other comps, and he's able to play Exotech by himself.
Like, imagine you are scouting and you're looking like, oh, Pekis?
LeBlanc reroll,
Oh,
Rengar 3 carry,
replacements.
and Lusher the top 4 merchants, it seems like, from today.
Yep. I think that's the second game we see from Lesher playing 6 Vanguard Marksman.
Even
That
the
was,
birthday present game, he leaned.
It was a MF, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, MF and Vanguards.
Good items. Interestingly enough, went for the Eon one. Oh, Eon with sponging, I see.
Ooh.
Kindred to Spike.
I'm
Let's
looking at
go.
something else on the board.
Oh.
Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it,
What
guys.
are
Okay,
you talking
okay,
about,
okay.
Panda?
Whisper,
There is
whisper,
nothing.
whisper.
There is nothing there. There is nothing to
We
look.
denied the stream snipers the items, now we have to deny them all the information.
Yep.
We only need
Kabuko
just-
carry. Will he do it? Bro, it's Kabuko. Free item, do nothing.
There is
Oh
in trouble.
God, that Leona is like really beefy.
Yeah, no, Lusher's looking really strong.
Yeah.
Bro, this board is so obnoxious to deal with.
So the question is anyone playing defense? Salvi is yes.
Yes.
Salvi
Will not
knows
get
his loose
scammed.
condition.
He shall not get scammed.
Salim is not playing any defense.
Oh, no, no, no. There is offense. The best defense is an offense.
Yeah.
Salim
Missing
went
2
on the
misfortunes.
offensive. 7 misfortunes.
Hey,
7.
hey, hey, hey. Shh.
Shh, shh, shh.
There's no more Zeris from Potable. Gave up. Salvi is playing defense for no reason. He's defending the wrong goal. It's a different Defense
Sell
from
Urgot
Salvi.
first. Urgot sell first.
We have to downgrade. Any chances to
Urgot,
downgrade?
go.
Salvi or Urgot? Salvi or
Urgot.
Urgot?
Go!
We gotta be faster. You're not winning the next fight,
Come
Salim.
on.
Go!
Positioning will not change anything. This is
Come
a
on,
cap
Salim.
camp board.
Do it. Oh, God.
Cope.
And he sells
Oh.
them his fortunes. That was not the way to go.
Heroes for blobs. Oh, the misery.
It's Jover.
Okay, sells Sedge and... Oh no, he can't. Means for the second. I mean, Van War wasn't just pulling second MF stronger.
Wait, look at the Garen, look at the Garen, look at the Garen on the Annie.
Oh!
Wait, look at the Garen.
Oh! Genius mode!
Wait,
She's
the
dead!
Garen cleared the Annie. We take it back, Salim. We
Wait!
take it back.
Oh, wow. Wait, the MF
Wait, what's going
completely
Zax?
aimed to the wrong direction.
Okay! Well, he's back.
Salim was distracting Salvi with the MFs long enough to allow the Garen to sneak onto the Annie there. This
Actually,
is like,
genius
there's
mode.
3 layers of mental warfare here.
And we thought the Salvi was the general.
We were proven wrong. Potable was but a peon in the war, holding, distracting with the Zerius while someone else had MF, almost MF3. No one noticed, no one holding.
Oh, and Salvi still needs like 1 or 2 rounds for his Garen mod, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he has removers to TG swap. And he
4
still
rounds.
needs Zac item.
I think we're not seeing another mod, Brozilla.
Oh, he got the mod, but
Yeah, yeah,
he
the Golden
don't
Ox.
use the Golden Ox.
The crazy play would be now if we go for MF3 again.
Oh yeah.
Crown Guard. TG swap. There was 3 good items on Garen to move to the Nidalee.
All right, can Garen sneak his way into the backline corner again? Press X to doubt.
Can we see if he swapped TG?
Let's see.
He didn't swap. Okay, there is more damage on Nidalee this way.
We're seeing now the final showdown. Salve looks just a little bit too strong without Annie sneaking in, but never mind. The Zac is not holding on for long enough. The Samira's down. And Annie is gonna be taken down as well here. Salim does it. We were wrong.
Yeah.
We thought Salve
Yeah.
had the strongest board. MF3 was the only out, but no, Salim manages to win
Managed
this.
pull through. Yeah, GG's.
Without even Garen sneaking in. I think it was just that Samira did die early into the fight, which kind of changed the outcome there.
Yeah,
Annie by
sure.
herself was not able to pump up the damage. And maybe just the Garen mods from Salim by itself. Just, was it what, 5 Garen mods?
Yeah.
Not 6,
Four,
no?
four,
Okay,
four, I think.
Still a lot. It's a lot of value.
We're in doubt. He wasn't.
And Salvi, despite that, showcase, I think, the cleanest roll down we've seen till now in this day 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really
that
good.
this was like
4-1.
absolutely
Pristine roll
perfect.
down.
And we're not sure the point totals because we had the same portrait on the bottom right the entire time, so we're not sure the implications. I'm going to assume both of these players are pretty much safe coming into Game 6 because this should have been close to 21 points coming into this, so it should be good to go. Looking now at the final boards, and I mean, very, very high capped boards for first and second. Salim and Salvi. Potable and Lusher, they just tried to make it work with more standard boards. 7XO for Potable, and for Lusher, just a Vanguard Marksman mix mash.
I think it's like Lesher has been 4th like 3 times now on the stream.
Yeah, we saw. I think every game he's been on broadcast has been a like tough 4th every time. And the bottom 4 here, some
Sassy.
exotic game plans, let's say. It did not quite pan out. I think Fiddle Reroll would have been at least a 6th.
I mean, first of all, making Galio 2 on stage 2 with calculated loss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Having Salvi in queue and not downgrading.
Holding 2 Gallios going into Carousel, knowing you're in a position where you have to deny Gallio if it's there.
Yeah,
that
and
stops
like,
Salvi.
yeah.
Like, you should have sold the second Gallio.
Yeah, of course.
Do you think he forgot about he's already having 2 Gallios and took
It doesn't
it
matter.
I don't
away
think
from
so.
Salvi?
I think you just have to deny regardless, and he's playing for LeBlanc reroll. Right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
He was angling towards it from the beginning,
Okay.
so didn't want to sell extra copies of Gallio, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, tough position overall. And Arzu, I just think it's not the game plan. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't. And he did get unlucky, of course. Like forward thinking, not even a brand 2, uncontested forecast.
I mean, he had Graves angle on the artifact, but he didn't go for it.
Yeah.
He had Prowlers.
Even the fiddle angle. Would have had 6 fiddles on 3-5.
I mean, he had also QSS Prowler Slam. I don't know.
And Zoo won Lee. I'm not sure what was going on in that game. That was some very exotic TFT.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was the Shojin guy with the Infinity, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. He tried to pull off, I think, the Misfortune one.
With BLP, like.
Yeah.
And,
Oh yeah.
like we're playing Duoker with Vex with BLP. This is. It's like you have Shojin Morelos slammed and you pick BLP. This is not right.
Yeah, it just not make sense. A weird game of TFT. Let's keep it at that. Despite Salvi maybe saving it with a very crisp roll down.
Yeah.
Even debating us not understanding why he didn't buy the Yumi, and then it all made sense in the end. That was game 5, though. We still have one more game to go. We'll be going to a very quick break, and we'll be back with the final game. And I think it will be a cutoff lobby, or we might not do a break at all, actually, because I think the game might be ready to go. And I think the lobby that we requested is a lobby that it's around 22, 23 points. So these are players that are going to be required to go at the very least 3rd, 2nd to make it through. So it should be exciting, and it should be kind of everything on the line for everyone in the lobby, really.
I think we're watching the lobby like in the middle with the double.
Okay.
Double check.
Double. How is he doing on ladder this set, actually? Is he qualified with snapshots?
I didn't keep the track, but we'll be watching. Holy, there is a whole G5 squad. 4 Turkey players in one lobby. Whole G5 gang with the double in the middle with Norris, Kubikson, and Lele. So
Well,
some
that will be
Spanish
something.
sprinkle on top of that.
And Kubi will be playing spoiler in some ways because he's already qualified to EMA finals, although he's
Yeah.
playing for qualifier points as well. We mentioned it earlier on. He was, of course, the cup number 2 winner, so he already has a direct slot in EMEA finals, direct slot in next set's Pro League, or the Polish superstar. And for everyone else, it's Venery, Klikornin,
And
Asinti Cafe.
Yura.
Okay. And Asinti?
I don't know.
Who's the 4th G5 player?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean Yura,
Ah,
Asinti,
Okay.
Klikornen.
He's Asinti. Okay. There we
Yeah.
go. Okay,
And
so
we'll be watching Klikornen, Asinti, and Yura now.
okay, perfect. So we'll see a lot of Turkish players. Amator was the one we saw most of throughout the day, and we'll see. I think G5 overall, Klikornin especially, is a player who. Are you familiar with Klikornin on?
Yeah,
EUS?
yeah, absolutely.
He used to play on the TR server, and I think he's the best example of a player who wanted to prove himself, wanted to get better practice. Because at the end of the day, even if you play on the TR or on UNE or on MENA server, and you can guarantee qualifying to cups every time because you're a very good, strong player on a less populated server, you're playing all your ladder games against weaker competition overall. You're gonna have longer queue time. You're gonna have worse practice overall. The Gordon said, "I don't want the easy path to qualify. I want to move to EU West, play among the best players in our region." And I think through that, he has become a much stronger player, especially looking at last set and set 12. So we'll see what he has to showcase in this pivotal game number 6, where every player is going to be roughly around the 22 to 23 point mark. So a 2nd or a 3rd, maybe a 4th is required for most of these players.
Yeah, similar to Klikornen, like TFT Og.
Yep.
He also played a lot on UNE NA, but pivoted into EU West and provided great results.
We have Lele from Spain, a player that has been popping off mostly this set in Cup number 1. Made a big splash. Was not really a known player before this set, I would say. At least not on day 3s and the big stake situations in these cups.
Great opener towards NS6 Vanguard comp, just having already Silas upgraded. Looking at Viper, and either gonna be looking for some anime opener now, or Vanguard with upgrade backline. So really good start to go off. And having already Kindred 2, which we talked about, is now buffed. Could have an option to slam tier, choosing actively to reroll tier by moving the component on the bench to force it to transform. And now, no scout, no pivot?
It's time.
Oh.
Not quite. Wait a second, is this a reroll Clattermind? Look how many we have already. 4.
5 Vi's, 5 Silas,
Yep.
0 Cockmoss. Wait.
It doesn't have to be that. We can just play 5 costs.
Morgana Vanguards.
No. Relax.
Brozilla almost took the bait. He's like, wait a minute.
No.
He's like, wait a moment.
No.
Yeah, and you can hold the units forever because of the Clattermind, so... He's gonna play Kindred 2 on the proc of the level up. Goes for the Sunfire Slam. Lele picked, looks like he's going reroll Cog, but...
And he is not happy to see
yes,
this board
Yeah.
line.
exactly what I want
Yeah.
to say.
He's like, bro,
Wait.
you really have to be thinking about my units?
I mean, he should have scouted.
All right, let's do a spot check.
Yeah, but it's tier 1 unit. Like, there's enough in the pool, right?
The Cornin, Edge of Night. This Shaco looks very big.
It's Ultra Beast, Shaco after stacks and being free start.
Holy. That is true. Actually, perfect items.
It's Astral Beast.
Yeah. 4 Shakos and a Dream and a lot of one cost being held.
That's a lot of Silas we've seen on across the shops.
Yeah.
One cost being held by Lele, by Double, you know, even if he doesn't want to. So, I mean, he'll be holding one cost the entire time for the cheapest Clutter Mine value. So, good setup here from Cornin.
Yep.
Sacred Norris.
Also reroll.
Yeah, one for all. Mundo Techies.
So if that's gonna be an early Shaco free, then just going into fast 8 for the Z2 will be extremely potent.
I have a story actually to tell about one of the players here, Valencia. I apologize, Valencia. I accidentally Donald him. He messaged me, I think, in the middle of the week because he thought I was still organizing scrims for the players. I have retired from my scrim organizing duties. I did not see his message on Discord until this morning. Experian is now organizing scrims, so hopefully for next set's cups, he will get the practice he needs. But maybe doesn't need it. He's in a position to make day 2.
Not thanks to you.
Not thanks to me, maybe precisely because he had more time to not scrim with anything I was organizing.
Ah, shameful.
And Kubi, no scout.
Finally
no
some
pivot.
Graves, baby.
On the
0
Graves
items
angle.
for Graves, still go Graves. I love it.
I mean, he has a,
I mean,
he has
yeah.
a belt, he has a glove, he has a bow.
Yeah.
He
He
has, like,
almost have
unstable
a
components.
Sterak.
He'll
He
make it.
almost have a QSS.
First pick on
It's
Carousel.
fine.
Graves with BF deal.
That would be pretty good.
And there's an HP implant, right?
Yep, yeah, there is. That's why Chico was so big.
Yeah.
I think we've seen every player's spot from now on. Let's see the Carousel loading up.
BF on the free cost. Good enough.
No Graves.
And it's not gonna be denied.
Yep. So, Sterax will be found for Kubi here.
Curious if he would have went for Cloak if it wasn't Graves. Probably.
I mean, yeah, it's good enough. And it's a Graves too, right? This early on. Really fix your stage 3.
Yeah, sometimes the implants are confusing me the star level because usually
Yeah.
when you star up, that's when it
They get bigger.
becomes bigger. Yeah.
Vanguard emblem on a Shaco.
Can we check his exo items?
Oh, it's not gonna be that. It's always 6 Vanguard here.
Oh! Could be Mordekaiser.
Nah.
Really?
Really?
7
Even?
Exo plus a Vanguard, random Vanguard.
I don't think it is. It could be. But I don't think
I mean,
it's
if he
gonna
finds
be.
it early enough, I think you don't force this, but
Yeah.
if he finds a random Mordekaiser, he's saving the implant.
Yeah. That's what
don't hate
was
it.
about to say.
What did you want to use it on? On the Jinx?
On the
On
Cogmall.
the Cog?
For mental value, you know? You see a massive Cogmall.
Ah,
Like,
I see what you did there, buddy.
Oh my
That's
god.
a PG-13 plus.
Please. And that, please.
oh,
This guy has only one thing on his mind.
This is not at all where I was going with it. You
Okay.
guys have a... Oh, I'm not even going to go there.
Okay.
I would be scared to see
Aha, okay, don't go,
Please,
don't go
please,
down the
just
rabbit
stop.
hole.
Just stop it.
you guys.
Yeah, you would be scared of the massive.
2 Cypher, no Cypher 3 yet for Juria, unfortunately.
Still goes for it. No
Wait,
streak.
isn't that
No
prize
streak
fighter?
prize fighter, yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say.
Interesting.
Some interesting TFT.
I mean, it's still 2 components. You'd get, like, once you get third, it's like gold value already, like buried value. It's not bad. Like, you don't have to win streak with it.
A lot of mixed streaks here as well. Lele isn't the player that really is going to have to hope for a good roll down, but Double's probably still holding a lot of those Vanguards.
Maybe we finally see the Titan Graves.
Here's in the shop here. Did Kubi hit the Graves? No.
We still need 2 players on the full streak.
Kubi should be pumping here.
Yep. Pump twice, into pump 3 times,
And then roll.
into roll
Yeah.
for the optimal.
And he'll see the gold he gets here, but I think it shouldn't really matter.
Yeah,
regardless.
you always pump here twice. Cloak.
There's a pump.
Well, that's a good one.
We'll see the roll down from the Mundo player. Who was it? There we go.
Holding the shackles, I love
yeah.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you have to hold something, so might as well contest. While bettering your odds. Just saw the Kindred here, hold a Shaco. Or, okay.
This roll down is not looking too hot.
Yeah. Oh,
There you go, something is up. But 4 Mundos.
Oh, God.
Lele. Not
Oh,
too bad. Oh, never mind. This is pretty grim. There was
yeah.
3 silence on the board as well.
I think I would roll deeper here. I would roll 220 with this bench.
Yeah. Double is holding a bit of everything.
Silas 6. Where did the Vi 3 go?
The Shaco.
Roll left. BLP, I don't know. I don't remember his items. If he has spot for BLP. He considers Starry Night. Oh! Pivot into Cog?
No, no chance.
I mean... Wait, what is he playing with BLP?
Wait.
Wait.
He's playing Starry Night. He did pick up Starry Night.
Oh, what?
Okay, he's
6
leveling
Vanguard,
up
6 Vanguard damage flex, and just upgrading the
to
resource.
increase the percent of the Starry Night. But
Just go for Skarner free,
Yeah.
Vi free.
Skarner 3, Vi 3, Silas 3, and then just play.
I
4 or
think
5
because
costs.
he's exactly needing one Silas proc and 1 Vi proc.
Yeah.
yeah, which
And
is
like-
like looks really weird, but absolutely makes sense.
He'll
in
play
this
basically
case.
the board that Gobo played 2 games ago.
Yeah. Interesting. That's a very interesting choice.
Yeah, let's
It's
see how it
just-
turns out.
You know,
And it
really,
allows him to push level
yeah,
because of the
critical
icon.
thinking with TFT in its best display, right?
Yeah,
It makes sense if you think about it.
yeah. I always love to observe double games because it's like so many times he does these unexpected
Skarner
moves.
proc. Wait, there is Alistar on the board. There you go.
Not
Not
anymore.
Sacred Norris is still kind of far away.
And also you can just absolutely grief the out of the lobby.
Yeah.
Just
You-
holding those...
you grief. Oh, you already hit the Kog'Maw and the Vi. Also
pretty
Starry
close.
Nights.
Oh, he's safe with those arguments. Like if you pick Starry Night after doing that 30 gold roll down,
Click Cornin, I have to assume, is not Shaco 3 yet, despite all the 1 costs being
Oh
held.
wow!
I mean, there are Shaka being held as well.
Yeah.
Every reroll holds the absolutely beaches
But
out
still,
of
think
him.
about the amount of 1 costs that are out of the pool.
Still,
Yeah.
Shaka being part of them.
Briefly, for 1 round on the roll down.
No, they are holding it. Double holds, Norris holds.
All right, carousel coming through. Forward thinking was picked up from Jura. So
Good pickup because, like, you see that half of the lobby is Giga strong. They pick 3-roll, and like you're just not winning anyway, so you might as well suck the round despite having prize fighter.
he gave up on the prize fighter 2 rounds into the game. He's like, all right,
Yeah.
gloves off. We'll come back stronger in stage 4.
But at least it gave him a direction.
I think when he gets the component from prize fighter, he won't know where it's coming from. Because it'll be so far into the game.
Oh yeah,
He'll be like,
yeah.
Wait,
You're right.
wait, what was my first Hawkman again?
Yeah. Poor
When he's
guy.
like 1 life, forward thinking, roll down. They get the component.
2 clocks open for Yura.
All right, we saw, everyone remember Salvi's roll down on 4-1. Now, let's do the 4-2 roll down from Jura, if it matches.
Hold
God.
up, let's look at it. Is this 51? 51 HP. So here it's gonna be like 12 here, 12, 12, 14, 24, 38 damage, 16 HP at 4-1, at 4-2.
Kubiksin is doing the Moses positioning, parting the Red Sea.
And Aphelios 2-star.
Moses positioning. Wait, what is that?
Yeah.
Is that no
Aphelios
scout, no
2-star.
pivot Aphelios too?
Yep.
Just don't worry
it
about it.
is.
Ah!
How do you think a player wins a cup in TFT, Alan?
Sorry.
I thought you knew.
Well then.
He was rolling on 6, right? That's why. So.
Oh, that's so
it's-
unorthodox to roll on
surely
6
surely it's normal.
with Graves. Holy.
I mean, at least he didn't naturally Aphelios 2 on 6. He was rolling for it.
That's a rare choice of the argument, Vampiric Vitality,
It is, yeah.
just for a bit of Omnivamp.
We just had some really dead options.
I mean, it prolongs also the game for you because of the no scout, no pivot, extra scaling you get into the game, and you could it helps you reach the critical mass where you have so much damage that it no longer matters.
We're saving for the Mordekaiser. Surely he'll arrive. He's coming.
I hope so.
The Crown Guard's ready. Everything's ready.
Yeah.
Just Mordekaiser waiting room.
Jesse.
The 4-1 spike.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I think it's just Vanguard Garen on
I
my
mean,
screen.
the right side of the bench would say otherwise, Alan.
Yeah.
The window's a little bit open, you know? A little wind is coming through, little drafts.
It's just there to, cosmetically.
Right. He's trying to bait the other players into holding Mordekaisers.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of poor. Did he roll?
Oh, Leona.
Ignore the Leona. Stick to the game plan, Rosula.
Wait a second. Okay, put implant now to establish dominance.
No, the next
just
natural shot.
prove-
No, we are waiting for the Mordekaiser.
Just to prove that caster being blatantly wrong.
Sorry, Alan. This is Mordekaiser game plan.
Aha.
Let's be honest. Every time I've called a completely crazy game plan, the player has done exactly that. We saw it at the Urgot BLP.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the right game plan. I'm just saying they're going to do it. I know these players well, Alan.
Jarvan?
Oh,
Okay,
really?
surely
Two-star
you're not playing
Jarvan?
Exotech.
Sell the Jarvan.
Like
make
you
50.
have
Sell the
two
Jarvan, make 50.
Leona, you have Jarvan too.
Oh, he's here. He's here.
Okay,
He's here. Go, go, go,
Mordekaiser.
go, 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 go,
No.
go,
Come
go,
on,
go.
come on.
No.
Oh,
Go, 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 go,
No.
let's go!
Go, go, go. Implant, implant. It's time.
Implant. Please.
It's time, baby.
Yes.
The players know what they
Yes.
want. I mean, it was the signs were there, you know?
Exactly.
7 XL plus Leona. This is just the clear game plan from 2-1
Yeah.
onwards.
And even the implant to assert dominance.
Rosilla saw like the first small sign, and
Wait,
then
he even sold the Leona. Okay.
it's on,
You need to play Kindred, you can't play Leona.
it's on the bench. On the bench. Holy!
I mean, that's a second Leona. He had pair. You understand that? He has
Yeah.
pair Leona,
Yeah.
he has Jarvan too,
Alan,
and he goes for anyway Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser.
tech is the
Mordekaiser
tech.
one.
The tech is the tech, Alan.
You
don't,
play contested Zeri.
don't try and run away from the tech. There's an Aphelios 2 out of the pool already. There's a Kog'Maw reroll player.
I mean, that's
Get out of Vanguard while you can. Play down your open lane. The open
Okay,
highway is
listen.
there, you know? Mordekaiser is waiting for you, Alan.
the argument that Aphelios is out of the pool speaks to me.
Look at that.
Aha.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Like, sometimes you don't have to fight it, Alan. The path is there from the beginning. Just accept it.
Okay, no Sejuani for justice.
For justice.
Aphelios pair already, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Sejuani.
Ah, Jesus. It's doomed.
Oh, wait, we missed
Okay.
we missed the forward thinking.
Level 9. Rolled twice, no gold.
LeBlanc item carrier.
Okay, I think no
Okay,
one
let's
told Jura.
abort. Let's not look at that board anymore.
No one told
Yeah.
Jura you can't go 9
Poor
from
guy.
this spot.
Kubi is.
Kubikson still missing Mary Graves.
This is the Moses plus positioning. It's a little bit different,
Mouse plus.
but it's still generally the same effect. And as you see, the backline is gone. Annie
Yeah.
exposed. Tibbers in Narnia. And Graves.
Paying off the Moses positioning.
One
The-
by
sorry,
one.
Moses
Graves
plus
is clearing
positioning
up.
The
having
prophecy.
an effect.
The prophecy was told.
Oh, fast 9 losing? How comes?
All right, Valencia. Maybe we need some extra scrims. What's going on here? 5 Vanguard online. Level 8. We are missing a Leona.
Oh, it's game 6. I thought it's game 5 for some reason.
All right, just got the first Golden Ox stack. Surely we're locked in now.
Are we playing a random Cho'Gath no trades? I'm pretty sure 6 Vanguard and Leona. Yeah, there you go.
We made it. Every player is scraping for an
Okay,
Oh,
sell
Aphelios.
the
okay.
Jarvan.
Leona 2.
Sell the Jarvan, like for
You
the
said-
love of God!
We have HP, Alan. 35 HP.
Oh my
Jesus,
God.
Like, that is.
There's like no way, right?
35 HP. We're scaling.
Or maybe he locks it so he also wants to buy the Brom instead of the Y. Nah.
No, you're not
I
buying
would
those units.
definitely buy the Leona.
yeah.
You
it
need
was-
Aphelios too, Zaya too. Who cares about the DOS?
Yeah. And I'm just trying to understand the decision
No,
making.
there is no reason to excuse the mistakes.
Asintiel won the last fight. I'm just saying.
Like literally, he wins this fight with Leona too.
Oh yeah,
he
yeah,
just
yeah.
gave up one life for fun.
That's the sad part.
All right. Leona
And
on
like
the
healing
carousel.
corpse, you have also to.
Leona on the carousel.
Who cares?
Now he has an extra Jarvan for free.
I'm pissed.
And Kubi, like, really throwing a wrench in everyone's game plan. Just finds an Aphelios 2 out of nowhere.
And poor Jura went 8th. We didn't even realize.
Well, I mean, there was definitely an error in the game plan.
I think this is not more of a Kubikson throwing a wrench into the people's bike. It's more like, you know, the meme where like kid is
Yeah.
right, cycling and he just puts a wrench by
Boom.
himself.
Huge upgrade. Kubi is now on all the graves he needed. Finds the last one on the carousel, and that's going to be a grave
Thumbs-
3.
Some stacks in it.
The prophecy has now fully come to fruition. Moses will be speaking his word to the rest of the backlines for the rest of this stage 4, as will Mordekaiser, because the prophecy was also laid out here in stage 2.
It will
The
be a
disciples
Vanguard
followed
Mordekaiser.
in the prophecy, and now we will have a reward. A 3-win streak, a Zeri pair, a Sejuani pair, uncontested Exotech. He found the open lane in the highway, and he's ready to top 4 now. Look at this Mordekaiser.
It's
And
a more than
winning
one.
still
Does
with
not
the
plan on
one-star
dying anytime soon.
Mordekaiser.
The Kog'Maw can do whatever he wants. This Mordekaiser
Can you
will
click
not
the
be going down.
Mordekaiser quickly?
Oh, unlucky, he died.
Can you check the tanked damage
Yes.
and shield it?
Oh, unfortunately, I can't.
Yes, you can. You can do it. Let's go.
Can I?
Just click the
Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
No, not the wrong one.
we went to a different player.
The
Don't say
middle
yes.
one.
I can't see, man. There's graphics everywhere.
The middle. On the O, on the Kubikson O.
Oh.
Yeah, below.
Oh. Oh. Damage
8,000.
blocked. 8,000. Not bad.
Okay. Can you check the healed part to see the shield?
Yeah, I'm going to check that later.
Okay.
I'll check that later for you with our stat people in the back in production. All right, Valencia on his last life. Leona 2, Jarvan 1. All that for not even to find a Jarvan upgrade to hold the Xayah instead.
Against a really, a guarantee board.
All right, we're going to get those scrims going for cup number 4
Clearly required.
to make sure our players are fully locked in. Can Leona hold down the line for long enough?
Oh god, the Garen
He is facing.
again.
Oh my
my
God.
that's so good.
Bro, this Garen.
Yeah,
Garen's
he's
insane.
pumping.
Valencia 07 for you as well. And double. He's playing a double game of TFT. Like, this is
something
this
else.
is something.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
exactly what you would expect of the double.
Yeah.
He's still waiting for the Starry Night spike on the Vi.
Yeah.
It's coming.
I mean, if
Did we upgrade? Okay, oh wait, we found actually the
You
Silas
only
and
upgraded the Silas and the Morgana. That's it.
Yeah.
double is basically the prismatic augment that expected unexpectedness.
This looks like the game,
It's
like
like-
the second game you load in of the set on PvE, and you just play something that kind of makes sense, and you like win the game, and you say, "Wow, this comp's broken." This is what doubles comp looks like right now, is it not?
Oh, is that the Vanguard?
Like it makes sense on paper, but why would you ever go into this
Oh, the Y3 at level 9, okay.
really juicing the value from that second augment?
This is like really amazing to see how he pulls off with this combination.
All right, click coordinate. I mean, Asinte Cafe, I don't want to say anything, but he's currently on fire. This Mordekaiser is in flames, unable to die, tanking 10k every fight.
And finally a
The
2-star.
real test. Both prophecies coming together on one board.
There's a lot of damage coming. Like he doesn't have time to scale in this matchup.
But Zeri does.
Wait, was
but
this
Zeri does.
Oh my god.
Holy.
The Mordekaiser.
that this double stack actually had the full value there? That's crazy. The pair of force kicking in here for the Zeri damage output.
Asinte is truly a knower. Like, he believed in the game plan. It's crazy.
In our plan.
Okay, doesn't it mean there's something fundamentally wrong with the Vanguard emblem? If you are playing Vanguard emblem to play 0 Vanguards,
Alan just doesn't.
isn't this just wrong?
Alan just really doesn't get this set of TFT. This set is all about knowing the real tech. And
Yeah,
believing in it.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, you know there's the real tech? The tech is augment with the Vanguard emblem on the board.
Yes, exactly. That's why he picked it on 2-1. You think he was trying to play 6 Vanguard? No. He checked his EXO. He's like, all right, say no more. I'm locking in stage 4. I'm holding onto this implant for 2 stages.
2 stages.
And as I said, on 4-1, natural shop. First there, Mordekaiser.
Oh, the beefy Shaco.
Yeah, we haven't seen Shaco in a while. Wait, every time you swing in this.
Exactly. He's using his spear to set the path. Genius mode. Moses mode.
And
He
Lily,
is the Moses of this board.
Lily unfortunately got caught in the middle of a lot of different game plans. Double held all the Vides and Silences.
Yep.
Sinti held Vanguard for a long time as well, like purposely trying to make it life a little bit harder.
I mean, 6 is not too bad from the spot.
Players, okay, Kubi is locked in, Sinti's pretty much locked in, Double is pretty much locked in. So it's just Sacred Norris and, oh yeah, it's just Sacred Norris. He just needs a top 4. Should have it. 8 techies.
Level 9. Finally.
Yeah, really good pickup on the carousel. Techies emblem.
Let's see that Mordekaiser too with the Vanguard emblem.
I mean, it's just a lot of DPS here. Yeah, he gets bursted.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Eight techies.
Ubi takes a win. Double also an understandable loss. Oh, still
Sweet
squeezing some
stuff.
extra value. We thought the value was done. Nope.
Yeah.
It's the augment that just keeps on giving.
You're saying like it's free.
The opportunity cost is free. You know, you just have to click.
Sure, buddy. Who loses?
Mordekaiser 3 here, and that would be a different story. Right?
From where?
Exactly.
From Thin Air?
Exactly. Those Sacred Norris held 3 copies. Probably more players.
Maybe there's a wave.
That's the wrong
If you
way.
imagine this is a Mordekaiser, then sure. It's different kind of fatty.
40 gold. I mean, weird things have happened in TFT.
We still don't have the bruiser for that Morde.
The Cornin has gone 9. Pretty much hit the, yeah, just no Garen, unfortunately. No Renekton either. So that was really what he was hoping for. Oh, there's a Garen. Not too late, actually.
Yeah. 45. HP or how much is that?
48.
48. Okay. Should be fine.
All right, Asinti versus Double. Once again, the battle of the
Let's see.
prophets. Can Asinti survive one more turn? There's
Now
a lot of
finally
bursts coming
managed
to the
to find another
Mordekaiser.
Urgot.
And the Zeri stay safe for long enough to scale the Rage Weight and the Kraken's Fury.
The execution comes through from
One more
the
cash from
Urgot.
Morde. Nope. I think that's going to be it. Let's be honest, a very clean 5th place. Maybe the best 5th place of all time from Asinti Cafe. In terms of how he found the line.
Bro! Leona per, Jarvan 2, and he proceeds to sell because he sees one Mordekaiser.
Yeah,
Nothing
that
else.
is like-
Nothing else. 0 Sejuani, 0 Zeri. He had Aphelios per, Leona per,
And Jarvan
Jarvan
too.
2.
Yeah.
Proceeds to sell everything with the second he sees Morde. Sorry.
Yeah, that was like...
Double 3 Leonas.
something.
Valencia 3 Leonas. He was not going to hit Alan.
They didn't have them.
EXO was uncontested, Alan.
Oh my god.
my
Who am I
God.
sitting here with? Hold me someone.
I think Chad agrees with me. Probably the best 5th I've ever seen in TFT.
Uh-huh.
Look at this Graves.
Grace is genius.
Well, we can pump, we can pump, we can pump, we can pump. We can make it, surely. He
There
made
we
it,
go.
let's
He made it. He made it.
He's a believer. He did the quick math and then just started rolling.
I think he just blindly sold and hoped it's enough.
Yeah, there's no way he calculated. As the goal was flying through, he's like, yeah, it looks about enough. All right, the first mod for Clicornin. What was it? I missed it.
Bruiser, I think.
Bruiser?
Yeah.
Let's double check. It is Bruiser indeed on Shaco.
Well, plus HP from the implant, plus HP from Bruiser. Should be fine.
All right,
We're still
Clicornin.
rocking the
Where's the
techies.
Shaco going? Shaco versus Sacred Norris's board. Can the Shaco sneak onto that back line? On this next cast. Oh, he's
Oh.
online. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
He's
Wait,
offline.
Wait, is he back online? He's online
Oh,
again.
he's online again.
Oh, it's too late.
Oh, he's offline
He's
again.
dead.
He got banned.
Still alive though, Kubi.
Barely. Well, I think Kubikson reached critical mass finally.
All right, it's going to be very close here. Yeah, 56 on the damage amp is just a little bit too high for Golden Ox. Is it Aurora 2 for a double already?
He had Aurora pair, so
Oh, so that's,
Yeah.
yeah, he was baiting. He doesn't want it.
he was baiting the AFK.
Yeah, a classic. No one is biting that.
Also with the TG.
Defense on the declo, interesting.
Time ain't stopping, so you better not either. Go, go, go!
Wait, we play full AD and we just play defense on the declo?
I mean, Sacred Norris. Strongest player. These guys are dying. And Kubi's facing Sacred Norris.
Double still didn't manage to get the Urgot too.
3, 2.
Double.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. The battle for third here between Double and Clickhornen. Where does Shaco go? Here's the big question. Ross in a good position to potentially stun the Shaco by some time.
I think it goes on Urgot,
Oh
yeah.
god, yeah, it goes for the Urgot.
Wrong corner for
And
the...
yeah, QSS would stop the stun until probably where it's too late.
Garen?
Oh. Surely
Garen's
not.
still cooking.
Surely not.
Garen had Vi.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Garen had Vi, baby.
Wow.
The real MVPs.
If we're learning something from all the top French players in this day one is that Garen is kind of busted.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
Yes,
every
Garen,
single top,
yeah.
like strong top 4 from a French player has been off of the back of Garen. And most game plans have been forged around Garen as the star of the comp.
Yeah.
All right, the prophecy. Oh, he barely didn't make it.
Oh, he's gonna make it at the...
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
first execution. And he's good.
Needs the first little rejuice.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
God.
a correct side. The youngster fingers making that APM diff.
Garen down.
We need two more
And
coins.
Urgot's next.
2 more coins for the pump.
Oh, Garen went the wrong
Boom!
way.
There is enough. There is enough coins to pump.
I don't think
There
the pump
you
is
go.
needed. Clean win for Kubi. Top 2 now between Sacred Norris and Kubikson.
I mean,
No scout, no pivot versus 1 for all.
Wilson says
Early.
30 points now. Does this mean that he's almost having a perfect day?
No.
Oh yeah, I was counting of 5 games.
All right, Alan is washed up in TFT
6.
and in math. Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, relax, 40x is this max. I was counting on 5 games to be 40. Listen, I was trying to give boys some glaze.
Classic bias.
The
towards,
W glaze.
bias towards Polish players.
Not even a bit.
All right, surely he makes the next stack, right, Brozilla?
Oh, he didn't make
Oh,
econ. He
it's
didn't make the
impossible.
econ. He didn't pick up enough to make 1 more gold econ, so he can't pump to 60.
Unfortunate.
I mean, he'll pump it at the round start after he kills 1 unit, but just roll quickly now. Boom, boom, boom. Nice.
One away again.
One
Is there any way you can?
execution.
Yeah, we'll see if it'll be the reverse Moses. Oh,
That's
goes
a
for,
proper
no
Moses.
Moses. No Moses.
What do you mean? Oh, because Jarvan is...
Yeah.
3 lane. Prophet in the middle.
And the Mundo has a fixed position.
Oh, pump? Pick up and pump? Hello?
Pick up and pump.
Pick and pump?
Kubi's asleep.
Oh, he says he does not need
He
it.
doesn't
Yeah,
The
he
Jarvan
doesn't need
swing.
it.
The Prophet just soloed everyone,
Holy.
and
Oh,
Kubi,
God.
GG's.
the same way he ended the last day of the cup, he starts this first one with a big win and potentially 38 points, maybe a first place in the standings.
Yeah, but we
Coming
know
out
we
of
have
this
a
game 6.
lobby number 2 from game 6. We are looking at the top 4, stage 5, and that's a Balotelli, Dark Book 78, Enzo, and Tartman.
Looking tough. 18 points, if these scores are updated, is most likely not enough for any of these players.
Yeah, Tarta is out 100%.
I assume the points are not updated, no?
I don't know.
Balotelli won a
don't know
game and he
either.
won 18 points after 5 games. There's no way. And Enzo was on a okay
I
position.
mean, it's snake seeding. No? Bixon was at 30 points last game. Or maybe it's not. No, it's not snake. What I'm saying, it's normal. Swiss.
Normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
18 points seems low for what we saw from Enzo and Balotelli throughout the tournament on broadcast, but it's possible. They just had some really, really terrible games with TFT outside of the ones that we saw them pop off on. It will be this 6 techie 4 bruiser board against Balotelli's Exotech board.
Yeah, we saw many of these today.
Yeah.
Like I actually expected less of the Mundo reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's clean. With the right starts, it's, I think, the most reliable one-cost reroll. With the right setup at the beginning.
Yeah.
With Morgana falling out of favor, Shaco being a bit hit or miss, and having more specific items required. And there's just more augments that lead you into the path of Mundo Techies being a good game plan, I would say.
Samira with the strategist emblem.
Moonlight Nidali with tank items. Isn't this okay? This is definitely swap items. You TG Nidali and you put tank items on.
It's your last
here.
TG of the game, but is it worth it to do in this fight? I guess depends who you're. I guess it's the strongest player, so yeah, probably.
Look at this TG. How is this not Nidali items?
Yeah.
And those
I mean, you
are
kind of need her to
items.
just buy more time, right? With hang items might be better. With oh, it's not
Yeah,
even.
right.
It's not even prismatic.
I mean,
Ah,
is
never
it,
mind.
then
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
me this is not items, Div.
It's not prismatic Greater Moonlight, so probably not.
Yeah.
Enzo down, Hartman down. Not a good round for French TFT. But Balotelli, potentially, maybe if it's the lowest top cut of all time in day one, or if the points are wrong, he might make it off of his first place.
Finally, at the end of the day, we have some Exo finally putting work and actually
Yeah.
putting numbers.
I mean, broken winner game, Dexter.
I mean, yeah, like that was like the end of the day one, like a start of the day one. All the Vexes were pretty much at the bottom or virtue of the bottom. So it's not like we can tell that comp clearly needs to be played like with triple combat.
Yeah.
It's not really comp that you want to play of Econ.
Yeah, and level nice is always like a nice addition, especially with this combo with Aurora and 2-star Urgot.
But the comp gets outcome by Zac comps most of the time. Here it's being the prime example of just amp board. I think definitely we had the amps and the graves were underplayed today, with what we've seen.
I mean, on broadcast,
we'll
both-
see tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
We'll see
Both times
tomorrow
we
the
saw
stats.
Graves, first place, and first place.
We'll double check tomorrow with the stats if
Yeah.
what we've seen on the broadcast was pretty much the average, but I would be very surprised if it's the case. Strategist emblem Samira with the pretty much beast items like Starak, great offensive defensive item for her, and Van Kraken. Zac too with a bit suboptimal items, no tier item is not very optimal, but it's fine.
Oh, point drop did on the top now. So Dark Book 21, Balotelli 22.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dark Book for sure needs just a second. Maybe they're both through already, no? Like, depends on
There is,
tiebreaker.
yeah, there's a chance.
Balotelli should be through. He's on 29. So he's locked in.
I mean, you
Thankfully.
still fight for points for tiebreakers.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the Zac is like too much.
Well, congrats
for
to
this
Balotelli.
one.
He's for sure locked in, and he had a point in time, and that 4-1 round in game 2 or 3 was it? That's maybe his entire tournament seemed like it was crumbling down on him if he went 8th in that position. So was able to clutch it up, and will hopefully be showcasing a lot more high-risk, high-octane TFT in day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, and on the other note, we have the Dark Book. I think that's the most stacked amp with the 3 I've seen in my life. 40 stacks while playing amp.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes with AMP, if you have the chance to, you can stack early. Although it's, not always the chance that you know you're going to be playing Viego on your board
Yup.
over Garen, but it's good to keep that window open at least. Do some of your homework early.
I mean, we got 2 casts off. Nothing too crazy. Will be
Oh
just
yeah,
good
the
enough.
Samira 2 is just too much for this board.
Understandably so. So the winners in the games on broadcast have been 2 AMP games, 2 Grave games. Not surprising. These are the 2 kind of win-out comps
Yep.
that
Yeah.
we expected coming
One
into this.
Exo
1 EXO with a very broken
and one
combo.
Urgot Flex.
And 1 Urgot Flex. All in all, big winner and most unexpected winner. Maybe not unexpected, but at least that got the most showcase was Garen as a unit.
Yeah,
Really
absolutely.
popped off.
Absolutely.
And
I would say Zack is still highest cap unit, followed up by Garen. And then we have just the comps that they go to usually all together, well together, like Vanguard, AMP, etc.
yeah. And considering the lobby, maybe players like Kerfuffle, Blasted Moon not making it today too, considering their positions in this final game. A 6 for Blasted Moon, an 8th place for Kerfuzzled, player we saw back in the tech round in set 8.
Also,
attack.
notice one thing, Rosilla, like when we have the arguments for the Balotelli, which is climb the ladder plus epitaph, extremely need for the Exotech in comparison to Darkbook, which had just Pyromaniac and the Mace's Will, which is like so-so for the comp.
Yeah,
And it's still not good enough for the Exotech to take it.
to take over. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like back when 7th Street Demon were like in a really good state, you usually love to pick Climb the Ladder for them. Right now it feels a little bit weird. I mean, 7th Street Demon isn't even a thing right now. It's like really rare occasions. But for me, it's still, you know, doubles board where the winner, like that was like a really unique scenario that he pulled off a 3rd placement with that board. That was just like, for me, that's today's game for me.
I think
So
that-
important part is for the climb the ladder node is when, for example, in differences when you look at different vertical lines. Let's take Street Demon, Exotech, and the Anima. It was amazing for Street Demon. It's amazing for the Exotech because you have enough kind of weak frontline unit that just fall off and they buff you rest of your board. In comparison to Anima, that kind of lagged because it's just like Sylas and Iloi in comparison to the Exotech where they have 4 units total. And where 2 of them easily fall, where it's Nafiri and Jax, and often even Sedge after casting once, buffing your Mordekaiser, which is a tank, and just your backlaner. And very often enough, just they are beefy HP wise to actually benefit a lot from the resists from the climb the ladder.
And their kit is kind of centered around getting to the end of the fight, kind of 1v9ing or 1v4ing. In the case of Zeri, in the case of Rengar in the first patch with Street Demon, where he was the big winner of everything dying, and then Rengar's just a 1v9 machine basically with so much extra shots.
Yeah.
And we're looking now here at all the different prophecies that came to fruition in this last game. Kubikson,
Especially that 5th placement. Can you elaborate on that, Ellen? What happened? Just kidding.
actually I think now is a good time to mention the interaction that we didn't talk about the entire game on why Mordekaiser is so good with Vanguard Emblem. We're looking now at the standings. All of these players were fallen warriors who did or were not able to make it far enough, got cut off early, or just didn't make it to the cutoff. All the way up to 65th position, does not make it to
Yellow
day number
Tomato
2.
didn't make it to day 2. And he was
In a
on
good
the-
position with
yeah.
qualifier points, yeah.
Yeah.
And this Mike shake it.
This
Yeah,
might
for
not be
him.
enough, actually, which is tragic because he's been so close to glory so
Yeah.
many times in the shadow of Og when it comes to Greek TFT. Looking at the rest of the big names here, I think we missed Noel a bit earlier on. He also, unfortunately,
Yeah.
was not.
He was
not
somewhere
on the
else.
better-
Sadly, yeah.
Skipel's not making it.
Opal,
The rare case where Czech might not be represented on day
Yeah.
2.
Experience, Shredden, Blastamoon, Horo
So many
X,
Polish on this
Aki,
page.
Pepoglad. All of these players not making it to day 2 even, so maybe missing out on the necessary qualifier points to make it to EMEA finals in some cases as well. And
those
on
are
this
the-
side,
Those are the participants that are making actually to day 2, from top 64 onward.
Salvi, Enzo, players that had a lot of very clean TFT performed on broadcast at the very
Oh, we
least.
see on the Salvi interesting on points. You see where he hit and when he didn't hit on the roll down.
Yeah, very first or 8th place, all it looked like.
Yes, a bit of a practice perhaps there.
Oh
Happy to
my
see
God.
Daliso making it through, Shurkane, Cambiz, Gobo as well.
French domination on this
Yeah,
age.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
I seen
yeah.
Cafe also making it to day 2. We'll see more. Great game plan from him, hopefully tomorrow. And now we're moving on to the top 32 of this day number 1, the players with the best meta read on this new patch. A lot of, well, some Spanish flags. Rookie Warrior had a very, very good start. 32 points for him. Odessa as well. Zuwan Lee, the BLP Urgot player, still made it to day number 2.
Yeah.
Jura as well. The level
Tommy.
9 forward-thinking player.
Coinit breaking once and again occurs, making to day 2. Very
And
happy
Kubi
surprise for him.
ended the day where he, or started the day where he ended off in the last cup. Won cup number 2, comes into cup number 3, and is a top player again, tied with 4 players. Let's be real here. Lides, Danny Q, and Bensak. Mofred, a great performance. Not usually a player we see cracking to the top 10 of the standings. Lekoko, clean, clinical performance here as well. Any other surprises for you, Rosilla?
To be honest, I realized there's like a bunch of new names in the top 32. So I'm really looking forward for tomorrow. I'm pretty sure there will be many surprises, like meta-wise, that how they would adapt for today's results. You know, like we could see that Graves still can dominate, of course, but if there's like no good opener for him, maybe they will just skip it because it's like, you know, a little bit, you know, too much risk, as we can say.
Yeah. I want to mention with the top 16 there, it was really just Danny Q in 3rd place and Mofred in 5th that were the surprises. Everyone else was like S-tier player. So the top 16, it seems very consistent. I think that the top players have really found their groove in this set, and they're showing this in day 1. They had the best meta read. We saw from the French, very similar meta reads from the entire prep group, with LeBlanc reroll being played a lot, with Garen being angled a lot, with Urgot Flex being angled a lot. The value in 5 cost with Zach, with Garen as well.
Zach 2 at 4-1.
Yeah, not falling too much into the exo trap and like 3-way contesting each other as well.
I mean, we see the value in the work and the preparation versus just balling with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And I think in day 1 still, you still see players who are able to have games where they have much more agency, where they're able to use their augments and their resources to get to these very cap boards where we saw in many lobbies there was a huge disparity between the top 3 positions and the top 7th and 8th, and some players that were in the bottom 4 looked a little bit lost in their game plans and in their reasoning.
I mean, you can see the best comparison is a bit unfortunate to throw the Balotelli under the train here, but you have the great comparison when you put 2 players, Balotelli doing the exact same thing as Salvi, and we see how pristine the same game plan can be executed on one side and how shaky it can be on the other side. Don't get me wrong, I am on the Balotelli side as well.
I will say, Salvi has been locked in the room prepping for EWC for a month, doing nothing but rolling down for the amp board. While it's hot in Italy, I imagine Balotelli has been enjoying the start of the summer a little bit, playing some TFT on the side, but not to the same level as Salvi, I have to imagine.
And and let's be real, like Balotelli also had to pop the Orn artifact and also had to, also was surprised by the prismatic orb.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes
it was just gold. There was nothing in it.
Meanwhile, Salvi had his team planner since 2-1, and he's been looking at the same exact 8 units on his board for a month.
What do you mean? Pre-game he had the planner set up.
Maybe we should expect more from Salvi. I think the roll down was not clean enough, actually.
It was like really pristine. It was like, just it felt really good just to watch it, like how clean it was. Like he skipped, like we were confused why he skipped the Yumi, but it all made sense in the end.
All right, Panda, what are you looking forward to day 2?
More Moses, I think Graves. We have to see more of the positioning, especially. It just takes over in stage 4 and 5. It's hard to even you force the opponents to 50-50 essentially, and if they miss, the fight's almost already over. It's really, really tough. It shows the night and day difference between unoptimized Golden Ox at the start of the sets, and 5AD buff, but let's be honest. I think Graves could have pumped some more numbers, start a set if people knew how to position perfectly, if they knew how to optimize everything to really make him show his value as a unit. And now we're seeing that come to fruition, and it's scary, really, for day number 2. And just more clean TFT, especially from what we saw from a lot of the French players around doubles game that you mentioned. I think this is, for me, the best TFT where don't care about, meta and guides and tier lists and all this. You just play things that make sense in the moment, even though maybe no one's ever done this exact game plan before, and it works out for double. So I hope to see more of that tomorrow. And more Polish dominance, hopefully, from Alan ZQ's biases.
More sandwiches.
More sandwiches with Balotelli in the middle. But that's going to be it from us today. Rosilla, any last thoughts about your first day here in the co-stream?
Oh, like the first 3 games, I was like really nervous. Like but finally I feel like I can, co-join you guys, and thank you for helping me with that. Like you guys are amazing support with that, and I really appreciate being here, and thank you so much for this opportunity.
2 more days left, so you better enjoy them. We'll be back
Yeah.
with day 2 tomorrow. There'll be the Americas Coach stream starting very soon over on Frodance channel, and with all the other coach streamers as well from South America, from Brazil, etc. So tune into the language that you like to speak or understand at least, and hopefully enjoy the TFT there. And we'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. CEST. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.